need an angel to save me from myself. Holding my savior, keep my heart upon the shelf. Do you remember the things we said, the things we felt? Calling forever, forever passing. need an angel to save me from myself, holding my savior to keep my heart upon a shelf. Do you remember the things we said, the things we felt? Falling forever for every passing moment left. I need an angel. I need an angel to save me from my fate. I need an angel to light the skies along the way. I need an angel. I need an angel.
Oh goodness. Oh my god, nothing's ready. Give me a second. Oh, many blessings, everyone. My name is Oracle, and I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. I hope you can hear me. And thank you, Ginger, for the follow. Welcome to the Angel Army, and congratulations on earning your wings. Okay, let me window capture, please. Thank you. Much preferred. Hi, Makoshiro. Hi, Sarah. Church. Lore. Yes, the usual suspects. Ha ha ha. Brilliant. I like the new model. Is an invisible art. Oh wait. Hold on. You know what? I was even debating. I'm like, should I load my avatar? I'm Church's wife. Welcome! Welcome, welcome. Oh, new mod. Nice. Of what said? Yes, welcome in. Why everyone here is married? Because a new model. This one is not necessarily a new model. It's one of my. It's my Cookie Run Kingdom one. I'm just trying to change it quickly. Doopy doopy doo. I'm actually surprised it's saved. Normally, it doesn't like to save like that. Interesting. It's booming panic. Oh no. I got the song stuck in my head. Oh dear. But yes, how has everyone's day been? I hope everyone has been having a beautiful and bright day. I've heard, Ginger, I've heard Church has been bringing you to some of their favorites. So I was like, it's only about time. I'll be like, oh, what was that name of the villain? Oh my god. What was the name of the villain in Austin Powers? I forgot. Goodness gracious. Baron! Baron! I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Thank you so much for the raid. Give yourself a shout out now. For anyone who doesn't know, my name is Oracle. I am your friendly neighborhood isekai guardian angel, and welcome to my sanctuary. I do a lot of different games. Hold on, this is not my usual form. This is just my cookie form. Do I not have my normal avatar like a doorknob? Do I not have my normal? Oh, hold on. I'll just have to replace my images then. That's fine. That's fine. Jeez. Guys, I never said I was smart. Okay. We've discussed this. Replace image. It's good. Look, it's gonna blink backwards. Okay. Dun. If I seem rambly, it's because I'm on pain meds. Oh no, you're good. You're good, sweetie. Don't worry. We love the ramblers. We love them. They are always welcome. Okay. Oh. Did I replace the wrong image? I did. I did. I'm so fucking smart. Ah! Okay, there we go. Crisis adjourned! But yes, Baron! How are you? Okay, if you're not gonna give yourself a shout out though, fine. Am I gonna have to do it for you? I'm gonna have to do it for you then.
Oh, Baron, understand.
You're gonna have to deal with it! Sorry, but I'm not sorry. I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not. So, ha. No, be rambly. We're all a bunch of roaming ramblers. I love that. Ah. Screaming into the void? Heyo. Well, look, listen. Your streamer tells you to shout yourself out, so you shout yourself out. Damn it. I'm sorry if this is your first, I'm so sorry if this is your first, viewing of me. But, this is kind of where you get, what you sign up for. So I apologize if I am not the bequeather of good first impressions. Do I have to? Yes, you do. I mean, you don't have to because now I did it for you, but like, oh, snickerdoodles, no. Wait. Okay, hold on. So to get, oh yeah, today we might potentially cry too because I'm trying to get this character's bad ending because we already got the good ending. And I like to collect those endings like Pokemon cards. So I think if we reload from chapter 1, it should be okay. Oh yes, Ginger, have you ever played or heard of Blooming Panic? Because if not, I will do a little bit rundown for you, like I do every time. But that's why a church rat nurse is home to keep me. Church being the best nurse. Oh, here we go. Here's the kazoo. I think we can reload from here. Maybe. Or do we reload from another save point? Sarah? Stop being so happy. God, I'll try, Macro. I'll try. You know, I am a little bit moody because cramps. So, don't mind me. Oh my gosh, Sarah, you an alien stage. And how are you, dear? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Goldfinger. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I used to I'm still trying to remember the freaking Dr. Evil! That's his name! Dr. Evil! Now I remembered it. He actually have a name in Austin Powers? Like, did he have a legitimate name? God, I'm only just realizing how it was that I saw some Austin Powers when I wasn't even a teenager. Yeah, I think it's the same for me. Like, honestly, I think I watched Austin Powers, but I didn't know what the heck was going on. I do remember, like, the bikinis that launched, like, laser beams. And honestly, I don't even remember what movie that was. Yeah, that's why church is a nurse. This is normal, Aura. That is true. See that, chat? She yells at me, keeps me in the basement, and doesn't... Lies and slander, Baron! Why would you do that? Actually, oh, I was gonna ask you if you had a Power Rangers board game, Baron. Because I'm debating on selling some of my board games. And then I wanted to ask you first. Because I know you're more of a Kamen Rider. But it's like one of the 90s board games. I'll show a picture when I get it later. I haven't. Okay, so I'll explain. Essentially, Blooming Panic is about you are a fan of this web novel series, and you end up finding a Discord that you then go into, and you get to talk to the people in the Discord, and you eventually you eventually have a love interest depending on your responses, and that love interest will even do like fake video calls, and it's really cool. And it's really relatable because they like talk over characters they love, ships they love, plot points, just so much stuff. A rude body trap. Oh, I'm not sure. You might be able to from a later one. I forgot if you need to be mean or just turn him down at the end. Oh god. Okay. I think it was just Dr. Evil and Seth and Mini-Me. Oh yeah, Mini-Me too. Sharks with freaking laser beams on their head. Okay. It's time for walkthrough then. Okay. Blooming. Every time, my goodness gracious. Every time, instead of saying Blooming Panic normally, I have to sing it now. Man. Blooming Panic, Night Owl. Bad ending. Okay. Don't... Okay, let's see. Oh, that's the wiki, no. Unless the wiki has it. Mm. Hmm. You know what? I kind of think where the bad ending leads to, because I think the bad ending leads to when what is going on? Why do people always message me while I'm streaming? It always happens. Do not disturb, please and thank you. I would really appreciate that. Okay. Cause I think when I think possibility that the route goes downhill when he has the fight with Onion, right? Cause he thinks you're taking his side. He's just being a sad boy. I kind of feel that. So let's see. Maybe we'll do from chapter 3? Question mark. Oh, yes. Bet. I bet it's here. Oh, why would you want to call him anyway? Why are you being so weird? I'm not being weird, dumbass. Night Owl. Just call me instead. I don't get it. Why does it have to be? We don't have to deal with this. With this? You know exactly how you're acting right now. You're letting your emotions control you. Again. I mean, to be fair, Onion, you seem very, I don't want to say cold. But, how do I preface this nicely? You're very, like, some people are just very sensitive to emotions, you know? I am, for one, are one of them. I am very hypersensitive, and that can be bad sometimes. That can also be good. It's a very double-edged sword. Onion doesn't seem to have, like, I don't want to say a strong grip on emotions, but he's just not sensitive. And that's, some people are that. Whether it's their personality or how they grew up. Or a bunch of other things. Is everything okay? Did you have a bad day? It's fine. I'm just sorry. I know I shouldn't have said that, sorry. Today was a little rough, and well, things aren't panning out how I'd hoped school-wise. Okay, Onion is a little bit of a dick, let's be honest. Oh, would you just shut up? I'm not in the mood. Oh, come on. Feel like shit. Go ahead and call. Don't mind me. Wait, Night Owl, what's wrong with studying? I'm tired. I'm gonna sleep. Moody. We never did get that call with Onion Thief. He's basically going to school and having to step up for his mom and take care of his younger siblings from answers given on Tumblr. Wait, Onion? Oh, Ginger, congratulations on your first Pokemon! Rookie, I'm trying to remember. if they had actually made the route more love triangle-y, I would have been even more sad that there's no onion thief route. Yeah, fair. I think so. Been a while, so I'm trying to refine the information from the Tumblr. Of course you are. You know, you gotta think though. This little love triangle little vibe is really cool. It makes the route like 5 times more interesting. It's like Onion is trying to get our attention and Night Owl is like, no, rejected. And I could understand that. I could definitely understand that. Oh, I need to turn off my viewer count. It always makes me anxious. Why am I so popular? No, it's not like that. It's like some people just choose like the most wrong times to message me. Or like try and video call me or something. And I'm just like, can it be tomorrow when I'm not busy? Please? Wait, good night. Oh, I forgot my tea. Oh, here we go. Good evening, students. How goes the preparation? You got this. Woo! Thank you. Night Owl? Laura, nice to see you. Are you good? Are you okay? Are we vibing? Be right back. Gotta see. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read that in minutes cosplay. Okay. See you soon. I don't know what the rest of it means. Maybe I'm dumb. I'll pass on the message you taught me the other day. Glad this game has become a regular. You like, yes. Oh, Haku no Miku. I think they mean like Hatsune Miku. Speaking of Hatsune Miku, I don't know if everyone checked the Discord. Oh, I don't know her name. Yeah, Hatsune Miku. Speaking of Hatsune Miku, I'm so in love with the Hatsune Miku and Pokemon collaboration. All the artwork and the different designs are like, they're chef's kiss. I love them so much. I haven't seen this collab. I did post some of my favorite designs in the Discord, so go check. It's in Army Burdock's. I was supposed to actually put it in another area, but I was so excited I forgot. I'm gonna post a thing I found in the Discord with a spoiler tag. It's not in the route, but it's a little heavy, so I want peeps to be able to spoil versus unspoil it. Someone asked mention in their headcanon and Robo Barbie saying his angsty backstory. Oh. Okay. So, I'm gonna cheer for Onion. Also, which section should I put it? Oh, right. The section you should put it is let me see. Heavenly Scripts. 'Cause that's stuff for like pictures, TV shows, some discussions. I may, you know, I may actually start putting... I might make a new channel for Aura lore headcanons. Because... what's it called? We all know that I like to look at my headcanons and possible interesting scenarios, like the one that, by the way, Sarah, I love the gift that you put for this one. I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. I'm not gonna pick up the phone. Sorry, if someone wants to contact me, they can call me. Well, actually, they can't call me up right now because I have it on silent, but because I put a Kingdom Hearts theory of, like, you know. So yeah, top part was someone's headcanon. The answer was his canon info. Just sad grabby hands. No! But yeah, now you can be sad over Onion Thief. No! Oh dear. Oh my. Okay, you got this, Onion! Thank you, Aura. Very kind. What about me? You too. But have you been studying for that? Really matters. Hmm? It's question time. I love how oh, you know what I didn't realize? I didn't realize that Quest, the reason why Quest is so confused is because he's not in study hall. Quest, he's just like, wait, what? Don't do this, not again. Huh? But, like, I just realized Quest is not in study hall, so he can't see this conversation. Which is kind of funny, considering he's a mod. So you would think that he would be able to see everything? I mean, if he had, like, administrator role, which I don't think he has administrator role. Might even mention the cause of the ear notch. Oh, yeah, because in the concept art, he has like a bit piece from his, like, from his ear. He's not even smoochable. I did not unspoil it just yet, but I just love he's not even smoochable. Come on. Onion Thief may be a little bit of a butthead, but he needs a smooch. I wanted to hang out with Aura. You did? Yes, I did! Refocus. Okay. This will determine who is banished, expelled. So you better pay attention. You know, seeing these conversations again, I know it hasn't been long, but it really makes me want to do like a teacher toasty and XYX. Listen up, students. I hate it. Yes, what's up? I can do this. I'm actually good at this stuff like this. But well. Ooh. Nope, nope, nope. You take it. Save me the pain from math. Thank you. Let me see. Proud of you for making that choice. Oh, I'm not familiar, but that sounds neat. Students? I'm afraid we only have one question left. We've come so far this semester. XYX. Give it to them. They're so dramatic. I love these idiots. Ready? Is it actually Bloomic related? If you give me another math question, I'm gonna cry. Don't worry, June. That's the last you'll see of mathematics in this server. For once, they agreed. The question is... what happened in Lola's phone call as of the current chapter? Okay, maybe if I get it wrong... yes. I don't know if she got into an argument with Nathaniel. Points for Team June! Ah, so close! I think your wires were crossing a little bit with the other things that happened, Aura. Aw, damn, sorry! No worries. Happy you tried. Excellent work, students. You all performed exceptionally. But there is a clear winner here. Indeed there is. We have tallied the scores, and the winner is... wait, what? Oh. They won. It's right. Sorry, that's how numbers shook out. I'm very certain that's not true. I was keeping score. You were? I thought you didn't care about this, Onion. Aw, come on, Onion. Let them have their fun. Bye-bye! Students, thank you. But we will be retiring as well. Wait, is that my own Discord going off? Question mark? Might have to set it for do not disturb. They were really just trying to wingman for you and Owl. Besties. Oh wow, look at that sidebar. Is it really just us now? Just us. I don't think so. Did we actually win? I don't... Nah, the besties decided to do their Uno reverse card. I did actually want to call you before the quiz. I wanted to make it up for you. To you for last night. Like I said, I was out of line. I have some fun things in mind as a peace offering. Is that alright? Sure thing. I'll be there. It's okay. I already forgot what happened last night.
Hello, hello. Fancy seeing you here. You're
Hello,
looking
Night Owl.
particularly cute tonight.
I do not. You do not want to see what I look like tonight.
Is that what you wore to the office?
Yeah, I didn't have a chance to change it.
Other people saw you looking this cute then.
Yes, I suppose so.
I see. Thanks for joining the call, though. I wanted to make it up to you for yesterday.
Okay, but what did happen yesterday?
While I was studying, I ran into some design concepts I didn't quite understand. And then I got,
Frustrated?
I got a particularly nasty call from my mom.
Is it abusive parenting or neglectful parenting. I know obviously they don't support his dreams, which is a big no-no. A nasty call.
Yeah. I invited her to my graduation, and she called me back to say she was refusing to show.
I mean, what? The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. I'm sorry for my language, but that's how I feel.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? She ignores me at all times unless it's to talk down to or ridicule me. Just because I didn't do the program she wanted me to do.
What did she want him to do, though? Because architecture is a really cool field. It's not like he wanted to go around and be like, Mom, I want to be an artist or something. Like, that's normally the fields where parents get disappointed. You know? But architecture, very valid field.
Not supportive at all. 0%.
-0. Or negative like 1. Sorry to hear
Enough
that.
of the pity party, though. I got you, right? You're cheering for me?
Yes, although maybe not in this ending.
Aw, so sweet. You're the best.
Oh, they're gonna be... This is gonna hurt.
Which is why you deserve to have some fun. How about it? Got any drinks nearby?
This time, no. I mean,
We're
maybe I
playing
do,
some
actually.
Never Have I Ever, cutie. Maybe. But maybe not. You won't know until you try.
Potentially.
Let me know when you have your drink. I can wait.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to deal with me drinking tea now. Not today, night owl.
Perfect.
Look, I am in the mood for chocolate and warm hugs. Okay? Okay. If you know, you know.
I'll go first.
I'm a little bit grumpy today.
Never have I ever failed a test.
We're lucky after
Really? Huh. That's alright though. No shame there. I hope I can still say never at the end of this week. Aw, thanks. Your turn, cutie.
Never have I ever been to the beach. That's a lie.
You got me there.
Really?
Yeah. I don't get to travel a whole lot.
What, the beach? The beach is probably the most basic thing. I will say from one of the ask/info on Night Owl, where did he learn his drinking habits from? Was it his parents, or did he learn from his classmates in his undergrad? Classmates for sure. He had pretty restricted life at home, which often leads to an explosion when you leave it. Ah, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Very strict parenting causes rebellious children. They probably got upset at him for his piercings and the fact that he paints his nails too.
Woo! That's strong. Okay, my turn. Never have I ever gotten a tattoo.
Ooh, wait. Okay, let's do something different. Damn, you got me.
Ooh, a little bit of a wild streak.
I
Let
don't
me see
actually
it.
have a tattoo, but let's fake it. Fake it until we make it. What? Somewhere a little private? Girl, where? Excuse? Oh, sure. I didn't get tattooed anywhere strange, so take a look. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, though, anywhere that's considered private, though, is extremely sensitive. I don't know if I could ever do that. Probably not, because I'm chicken. Okay. But especially anywhere, like, on those areas. Probably never the rib cage either, because I heard that hurts so much. By the way, the teddy bear behind him. Where is the teddy bear from? Is it a childhood toy? Yes, he's had it since he was young. It's his comfort in times when he's... Aww! That's so precious. Yes, we all need our comfort toys, okay? I don't give a flying fudgeroni on what people say to adults that have plushies, okay? Whether you just like the plushie or you use it as a comfort tool, you deserve it. I hate how a lot of the time, like, because I have a good amount of plushies. I would say I have a lot of plushies, actually. But, and, you know, for that, I do get a little judged here and there from family who may not understand. And, you know, that is their opinion. Right? They're like, oh, well, I mean, you are this age. I don't know if you should have, like, they seem childish. And I'm like, I don't care. Look in my eyes and tell me if I care, because I don't. Especially because I mostly use my plushies as a comfort. I never had a lot of plushies, actually. Until I only started collecting them a lot more, to be honest, since my mom is passing. That's a little tidbit. I always loved plushies, but I had them more, like, you know, displaying on my bed, and, you know, I would cuddle them during, like, scary movies or something. But I didn't really, like, sleep with them like I do now. Especially my... Granted, I also got the plushies for cheaper than I would if I bought them at the store, too. So that was a contributing factor to collecting more. I did not pay full price for most of my plushies. Some of them were either gifts or ones that I found at the thrift store, actually. All my Squishmallows, I have never actually bought a Squishmallow for full price. They have all either been gifts or ones that I bought at the thrift store when I was working at it. Damn right. I still have my childhood teddy bear myself. It's come through. It's nearly 24 moods. Exactly. There is no tea. There's no shade for that. Look, anything that gives you comfort and makes you happy, that's all it is. You deserve it. Things like stuffed animals should not have a, oh, you can only have stuffed animals when you're this age. No. To be honest, there was a point in time when I was a teenager, you know, I started noticing people, like, hiding their Barbie collections and stuff like that, because they'll be like, oh, now that I'm a teenager, Barbies are like this and that. And I have quite a bit of a Barbie collection, you know. And so I was like, oh, really? And because of that thing. I had to kind of store my Barbies away, and I never really felt good about it. But I thought, I'm like, oh, well, it makes sense. I have to grow up. And it wasn't until I realized later with some friends of mine that it's not like, how do I say it? Like, you don't have to feel scared if you collect things like plushies or Barbies or whatnot. If it makes you happy, that's all. That's it. That's endgame. And it took me a bit. But then I finally got my collection out. I started displaying them. And I was a lot more happier. Because it means a lot. Like 100%. I was curious. I'm like, I think she meant 100% when you first said 10. I'm 18 and I have multiple plushies. I don't believe plushies have an age barrier. Exactly. My mom got it when she took 6 months out to me at like a gently used item / store for low income families, and they had a bunch of colorful bunny plushies, such for Easter. Snubbed all those and clung to a white teddy bear in a plaid vest with hat over one ear and just gnawed its nose. Also, I sleep using this hugging Siamese cat plush as a pillow now. It's great. My dad adores Monster High dolls. Oh, that's so cute. Frig peeps that snub over what you like as long as you love it. That hurts no one. Yeah, exactly. I'm literally cuddling one of my plushies right now. Hey, a lot of times, honestly, you'll see me cuddling my plushies while I'm playing games too. Especially when I want to feel comfy. So I really adore that he brought his childhood plushie to his dorm room. Okay, so I'm kind of curious what he's going to say here. Oh, wait, you know what? I can actually go back. Here, let me see.
That's so cool. Awesome. If I ever get a tattoo, will you help me choose the design? Sweet. Alright, your turn. So, if I ever get a tattoo... That's so cool. Ooh.
Hold on. Ready? Well, it's somewhere a little private.
Private? Oh my god. So scandalous. Maybe if I play my cards right, I can see it someday.
Oh my god. You took that ball I was throwing and you pitched it back, boy. What?
I'm kidding.
Are you? Sir? I'd post a pic of my plushie, but I don't know where to send. Oh, you can post your plushie. Oh my god. In Heavenly Scripts. It's the same one where Sarah put the Blooming Panic info. Yeah, Heavenly Scripts is mostly for pictures, fandom stuff. Holy Scripture is more for manga, webcomics, a bunch of other stuff. Sacred Animation is... Oh, I forgot. Sacred Animation is mostly for videos and anime and stuff like that. Did it? It's posted. Okay, hold on. Let me see it. Ellie the elephant. Oh, that's precious. Look at his little Does he have like a little bow tie or a handkerchief? Oh my god. Look, my child self wasn't really creative. It's okay. Oh my gosh, wait. Does his feet have little hearts on them? Oh, that's precious. Oh my goodness. It's a bow. Ah, that's so cute. The amount of times I replayed lines with this game, the amount. Oh, I bet you did. I bet you did. I'm gonna go grab Scotty Bear and be right back. But man, the elephant is adorable, isn't it? Actually, it's so funny because my nephew has... It's not exactly a plushie, but it's... You know those... You know how babies have these... They're blankets, but they have like plushy heads? And he's had one ever since he was born. My mom actually bought it for him. And he calls it Ellie. And he can't sleep without Ellie. And it's funny too because a while back, my mom had bought a second one just in case he lost Ellie. They could like replace it. Nope. He would stay away from that one. He would look at it as if it was an imposter, which it technically is.
Too easy. All right, your turn.
Never have I ever drank any alcohol.
What? Really? No shame in that, of course. I'm glad to get to be the first person to see you tipsy.
So you have drank before?
My bad. I forgot to answer. I have definitely had many drunken adventures before.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll share the tales with you someday. My turn. Never have I ever dated someone long distance.
You can get drink.
Ooh, who was it? Not that shitty guy, right?
Nah,
How long did you date?
Just under 6 months, I think.
Super short. Why'd it end?
Wow, you know what? I'm actually surprised he said, "Oh, super short," because a lot of the I had experience where I was dating somebody for 6 months, and they were saying, "Be like, oh, okay, you've been dating for a while then." Now, granted, it was also more of like he wanted me to tell him I loved him within a year. So the circumstance may have also shifted their opinion, which makes sense. It was just hard. He didn't do anything wrong, though. It's just the distance is tough.
Oh, I see. Would you ever date long distance again?
Do it, just with the right person.
Good to know.
Me.
All right, your turn.
Never have I ever peed in a public
Me
pool.
neither. Why would you assume I've done that?
I don't know, Night Owl. You're kind of...
Ah, she wounds me. Okay, my turn. Never have I ever liked a boy in the Blooming Panic server.
Yeah, at this point, he sounds super drunk. Then again, as someone whose relationships weren't very long, yeah. Besides my hubs, my longest relationship was only around a year, and I knew it'd been doomed for a while. Really? Oh. See, here I am thinking, because I've always been very insecure when the topic of length in relationships. Because I have never actually had a long relationship. None of my relationships have been... I think my first relationship was not even a year. I think it was like just before hitting a year. I think it was like I think it was like it was like 10 months, give or take. No, wait. One. It might have been 6, actually. It might have been 6. Because, we broke up on my birthday. Or right before my birthday. Which is in June, so... Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. It was like 1, 2, 3. 7, 8. Oh, no, never mind. Okay. Give or take, it was like 9, 10 months. Why am I overthinking this? Anyways. Yeah, I have been very insecure because most people I know have had a relationship for like, they've had at least one relationship where it's been over, 1, 2 years. I have not had that. And I don't know if it's a me problem, to be honest. I worry it's a me problem. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem, it's me. Relationship? What's that? It's just a stat. Don't worry, I'm as single as ever. It's okay. You're in good company. We are not all of us, as you can tell, but a good amount of us is singles as Pringles. Actually, I've thought about that line. It's kind of funny. I know it's only a thing because it rhymes, single and Pringle, because Pringles aren't alone. You could never just buy one Pringle. Me neither, twins.
Really? No one? I don't believe you.
You're free to doubt me, but it's true.
Hmm.
Oh.
So, who is it? You legally have to tell me.
I don't have to legally tell you shit. Legally?
Uh-huh. And I got my lawyer on speed dial, so you better hurry up.
West is not your lawyer. It's no one.
That is not what I'd like to hear.
You mean?
Ah, come on, can't you tell? I like you. You're so cute.
I not think it was a you thing. Aww. Thank you. Not gonna lie, my longest relationship was about 7 months, and it was feeling longer than it should have been. Single as a Pringle and ready to mingle. Yeah, okay, granted, I've only had 2 relationships, so I can't really speak for relationships because one of them was during the pandemic. That was a reason why it didn't pan out. But we're still friends, so 'tis not a big deal. We just realized we weren't really couple material. And we're like, hey, I know, we talk but it only feels like a label. It doesn't really feel like we're in an actual relationship. Only reason I stayed as long as I did with the longest relationship because the hubs was, well, my job and having a kid with the... Ooh, okay. But when my dad gave me a place to go to be safe, I and my youngest, who was 5 months old, booked it. I'm so glad that you're safe and sound now and with someone that loves you for who you are and whatnot. Because that sounds like a very uncomfy situation. So I'm very happy and proud that you're safe and sound and happy. Sometimes dynamics just work better as friends. It's true. It's true. I mean, I have had relationships with people where it kind of almost, like, I don't want to say it almost felt like we were dating, but I think the drama that ensued after with a couple guys that I went on dates, it almost felt like we dated because the amount of stress that incurred on me was a lot. It was so much. Sorry, Night Owl, you're not my type. I'm loyal to my man. See you next while. The whole point of dating, the whole point of dating is finding the right person. If a short relationship shows you this is not the one, that's just progress till you find the right one. So, or else I'm just gonna be single forever. Hey, different dynamics can be drama even without the dating aspect. Some people are, yes, emotional vampires are a perfect way to preface that. It's mostly the whole thing of some guys also can't take rejection. And I'm also very, I kind of suck at, what's it called? I kind of suck with things like boundaries and wanting to, like, I don't want to hurt anyone. So I'm like, it also doesn't help that a lot of the times, especially with social media, whenever like a girl rejects a guy, it almost seems like they paint the girl with a really bad brush. I see it a lot, actually. It was kind of funny because the timing when I had a falling out with somebody because he liked me and I didn't like him like that. I liked him as a friend. Literally, I think a day after it happened, there was a Twitter discourse on somebody. A girl was crying because it'd be like, one of my male friends just said he liked me. And it was like, she was upset. And everyone, well, not everyone, all the girls were like, well, most of the girls were respecting her and being like, hey, you do you, queen. If you don't like him, you don't like him. But there was a lot of...
I might have pre-gamed a little bit before you showed up.
Oh yeah, just a little bit.
Little. But it was because I was so nervous to see you again.
You know, I have to preface this. He did a good... He did good by making Night Owl sound drunk like this. I can't imagine like trying to get my character sounding drunk. Maybe with some practice. But yeah. A lot of them even shudders, and boy howdy, I'm pushing the line further and further back. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the sweetest things I've ever read. He's a real fan. He's a real one. Isn't he? Yeah. No, I can definitely I can't really relate to horror stories per se, because I feel like I've been pretty lucky. But I cannot say that a rejection has not stressed me out, because it has a lot. A lot. I don't think anybody realizes how much actually rejecting somebody hurts the person doing the rejection. I feel like a lot of the time they focus on the person being rejected, which that is valid. That's very valid.
Yeah. Too cute.
Especially if it's a friend. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, rejecting is very mentally damaging, nerve-wracking, and anxiety-filled. Wouldn't know, only been on the other side of it. Aw, Baron. Well, let me tell you, it's not a walk in the park. And it doesn't help that I'm very overly emotional. So a little like emotional response can like stress me. Well, not stress me out, but I'm very over emotional, and then when it's the over emotion about especially something like rejecting somebody, whether it be you don't like him like that or they're an actual just a friend, it's really hard. It's really hard. But yeah, it's like Sarah said, it's very mentally damaging, nerve-wracking, anxiety-inducing. And it also, what also doesn't help is the thoughts of like what happens, like what would be his reaction if you reject him? Because that's something that can be really, really scary depending on their response. You know, I had an incident where somebody I rejected kept on calling me over and over, like my phone kept on blowing up. Heck, I even rejected somebody in high school because he was dating all the girls in my class, and the only one he didn't date was me. And so he asked me out. I'm like, huh? You dated like 2 of my friends. Did you think it what? His behavior wasn't the best either. He was a little bit of those not the class clown, but like he tried to be very gangster and stuff like that. And then after that, he would blow up my phone by calling me like a diaper girl or a baby or something like that because I rejected him. I would be constantly like crying because I'm just like, why is he doing this? But he just like mad text me all out. Like it was ridiculous. I think my parents were getting so annoyed by the amounts that my phone was ringing. As a part of why I had so many short AF relationships, teen me just go along with whomever liked me. That is fair, honestly. I'm actually surprised that I haven't done that yet, because I am very much, I'm a people pleaser, okay? I'm gonna say that. I don't know if that's a bad thing or good thing to say out loud, but yeah. I just saw the part of Night Owl asked that was a question you had on what his parents wanted him to be. Ooh, really? A doctor or programmer? Of course! Of course! Why am I not surprised?
I don't care. They should know how cute you are.
You're
What?
funny when you're drunk.
I speak the truth.
No, you're not. I wonder how much you're.
I'm gonna remember everything. With my perfect memory.
Yeah, I had a friend that stalked a girl when she broke up with him. A good reason of why he's not my friend anymore. Oh my god, see? Goodness, I'm glad that she got out of it okay. See, that was also a thing too, because a lot of the people that I rejected or that I broke, like the ex that I broke up with, my parents would get very nervous, because especially if they used to be your friend, they had come over to my house. So I remember, I definitely remember one of them, my parents were going on vacation and they're like, honey, don't tell anyone that you are alone right now, okay? Because you just broke up with your boyfriend and I don't want anything to happen to you while we're gone. I'm like, okay, Mom, it'll be fine. It ended up fine. Yeah, no, my loyalty resides to XYX and Toasty. Honestly, fictional men are. You can always be loyal to fictional men.
Wait, you're sleeping? You're gonna
really tired, sorry.
One of these nights, I'll get you to pull an all-nighter with me. Have you done that before?
No, I don't really
What?
want to.
Just you wait. I'll show you how fun they can be. That exact moment you can start to see the sunrise. Nothing beats it. Well, except maybe seeing your cute face on call.
I swear.
Okay. I'll pull you. Good night.
I had a guy from my PE class talk to one day about geek staff who had needed to be taken home by special transport for behavioral issues. Even follow me home. Oh my goodness. After I walked home from school, I went home and then knocked at the door. He was there to hang out. What? He skipped his transportation to follow you home. That is terrifying. I cannot imagine opening the door and seeing the person that you talk to just there. Oh my goodness. Bruh, exactly. Dumb team me is was freaked out, jangled by it, but did. Dumb teen me did a lot of fucking dumb shit. There's still small beans compared to the whole unsolved mysteries, guys, when I was not. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. You dated somebody that killed someone, eh? Yikes on bikes. Hey, look, at least you can't say that you led a boring life. So far, you have lived such a colorful life. And that's an achievement in its own right. See, I was really boring. I didn't even do any clubs in high school. I would literally just go home straight. I always wanted to join clubs, but I never did anything because then I'd have to ask my parents and stuff like that. And And I'm like, no, I'm gonna go through the trouble. To think the dumbest crap I did as a teen was smoke. Yeah, that's fair. I think, oh. Yeah, I think once in a while I'd be in the gaming club. Even in college, I wasn't, you know, my mom always wanted me like home right after like classes were done. But which granted, I did live like an hour away from school, and I understand that she just wanted me home before dark because I would take the buses. But there were times where I just wanted to hang out with my friends, or like, you know, I think I joined like the anime club for a few weeks, and then I had to like stop going. But you know, once in a while I'd stay later. And we wonder why Sarah likes yandere. I think both me and Sarah like yanderes for like completely opposite like reasons. But we are also the yandere support group, so. Nee. Nah, dude, dude didn't kill anyone. Oh, I thought he killed someone. Did I read it wrong? He did help break a couple people out of jail. Oh! Oh! And went on the run for like 3 years or something? Oh, I thought... Oh, was it an attempted murder? I swear, I was reading the article after you sent it, too. Hi, Oddity! How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. I never joined clubs aside from 4th grade when I was in soccer. Honestly, I like being home too much. No wonder I was lonely. Never joined clubs myself, except a GSA, but when I moved schools, they weren't one at my next one, I think. GSA? What's that? Once in the bus, a guy was asking for directions and crap. For some reason, he was like, everyone in this country is so nice. I just came out of jail for stabbing and killing a guy, by the way. What? Holy guacamole! Wow. Okay. Being like, I don't know. Jail for killing. Should you even be telling somebody that? Like, yeah, I know that some people try and tell people like to get attention, or to have people feel bad or something like that. Or like even the innocent things where it's like it's your birthday and you want to tell everyone it's your birthday. I always think that's cute. Yandere boys. Yes! Akio, you're a fellow yandere boy lover. Because again, you've come to the right place. Funny enough, compared to my other friends, my position was relatively stable. What? Like, one of my friends, her parents let her and her brother smoke cigs from like 12. Allowed weed and alcohol to them if they wanted. Another of my friends was bounced between her home and a foster one and had her only daughter at 16. Well, okay, I can say I did have a friend that had a teen pregnancy. We weren't friends for a long time because it was like 9th grade, and I think she dropped out of school after. Was surprisingly common in that area to be total mess. Rochester, New Hampshire was wild. To be fair, the dude he stabbed was punching his wife, quite hurt. Oh! Oh, okay. You know what? Okay. I would say that's actually pretty fair, you know. Stabbing someone that's punching your wife? I think that would be a valid reason to stabbing somebody. Self-defense. Or maybe not self-defense, but defending your wife! Defending your loved one. Even if it was a stranger, defending a stranger. Stole from the kid at the back is my yandere boy, for real, for real. I have not played the kid in the back yet. I'm gonna keep that to myself. Hold on, wait. Did I make an oopsie?
He was a keylogger.
About self-driving cars.
So they've been traveling.
Hold on, let me put on my online and disable streamer mode. I return. Everything is on schedule. I feel like we're made to be friends. I feel like someone could make a visual novel about Sarah's life. She does have some... True, true. And you never know. Drink water. Okay, I'll drink my tea. Thank you, Shiro. Was it that bad? It's cute. Don't worry. Okay, hold on. It's exciting. Okay, let me see. You have the server, remember? Sure, but I still think I'll struggle a bit. I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know. I tried my best growing up. Okay, tea, what kind? Chamomile. All toxic relationships feelsy has smut, the paid version at least, but that's delayed. But I still have the old smut included demo. Gremlin Packles! It. Probably. Man, sorry, this is probably useless vent. There is no such thing as a useless vent. A vent is a vent. It's alright, you're stressed, but it'll be okay. In that way. He's a little hungover. little weird to drink this much before a big test. He does this every time he gets stressed about anything. Consequences? Stop. He was supposed to graduate last year. Night Owl, is that true? So, are you drinking again right now? Ezra and wait, his name's Ezra. Sorry, just I have a character named Ezra, and I thought a lot of characters wouldn't have that name, but it seems like everywhere I turn, there's a character named Ezra. It was a pretty unique name. So I'm debating if I should change it or not, but I like it too much too. I know, maybe you can just get on cam. Okay, this is hurting. This is hurting. Not. Oh, I thought you trusted me. What are you getting mad at them for? I'm not getting mad at them. I just thought they understood. I can't fuck this up. Emotional damage! It's been a quiet life this past 11 years outside of external factors, but that's what happens when you become a shut-in. That's fair. I'm gonna go make dinner now. I'll be back. Okie dokie! Make some good din-din. Your roomie is a sweet himbo puppy-like dude, and it's also a bit stalkery. We gotta love it. Ezra is a great name, though. Yeah. I named... Okay. So, fun fact, I do have a couple stories, but I have this one story that's kind of my baby. It's one that I've written since my first year of high school, and I was always kind of scared because I don't want to say it's like religious per se, but it's mostly concerns the virtues, the vices, angels, demons, saints, all those kind of things. And I remember also getting into a little bit shit with the church because one of the nuns, when in my first rendition, she's like, "Oh no, this is all wrong," and I'm like, "It's a fantasy story. It's not supposed to be right." And granted, thinking about it now, I remember how bad the first rendition of the story was. Listen, my son is Lucian, and now I see variations of the name in so many otome. It's like... That's true, that's true. There can be more than one Ezra. It's fine. Don't change it. Okay. Yeah, getting bad ends is such a mental damage when it comes to the game. But it's still a story I hold dear, and I do want to eventually put it out in the world. I just don't feel like I'm ready for it. Not only because I haven't written anything for it the past, like, 5 years, but I also want to put out, I want to put out some other stories first, get better at both writing and making games. But eventually I want to make it into, like, a series of games. That's all that I can tell you for now. Well, I mean, I can tell you a little bit. Like, a few things that I've already changed, so it's not really... Like with the whole names thing, for example. Like the little argument I got with Casey when it came to the name Luce. Not only it's an important issue to me because A, my main character used to be called Luce, and that's how I actually found out about Fallen. And I got really sad because I'm like, no, because before then, I never came across the name Luce, and I was like heartbroken when I was a teenager to find out that there's another book series. But then also it's the pronunciation of my own name, or a variation of my own name. So that's why I dug into my heels a little bit. I get a little emotional when people say like, oh no, you're wrong. It's pronounced this way. And I'm like, no, it's not. It can be pronounced this way, but don't say my way is wrong necessarily. Just because you're saying it in a different way doesn't mean the way that I'm saying it is wrong. If it's from my own culture. I keep forgetting changing my background to a beautiful image from the one alien stage performance every time I minimize stuff. So every time you minimize, it's like, oh, feels. Okay, let's skip over this trauma. Nobody's saying that. I'd 100% make a fanfic with my OCs if I knew how to write a plot. Well, if you don't know how to write like a full story from the get-go, write some plot points that you really want to include. Like, how did some of your OCs meet? What are their powers? How did they get their abilities? Or like the backstory. Where were they raised? How were they raised? What shapes their personality? A lot of the time, you just have to think about your characters like people, like your friends. I hope he'll be alright tomorrow. He'll pull through. We have to believe in him, right? Get some sleep, Aurora. No use staying up and worrying over this. Bum ba da bum bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum. Hi, dude. Hold on. I'm sorry. I just need to see a naked, like, Toasty's reaction because it's funny. Back read time. He was like, oh dear. What an absolute bastard. I'm sorry he said those things. Okay, you know what I think? I think that this is the moment that's gonna define the bad ending. Loki.
Hey. I know you're upset with me. And you have every right to be. I shouldn't have said those things to you yesterday. I'm really, really sorry.
You sure about that? Mm-hmm.
If you don't ever want to call me again, you don't have to. If you're uncomfortable with me in general, I'll even leave the server.
Is this how the bad ends goes? They all leave the goddamn server? I heard it!
I am so sorry.
Can there be a one where I leave the server or something? That's not good enough.
I know it's not. I get it. Is there, anything I can do to make this better?
Could start with explaining why you keep
Like-
acting like this.
La-
Oh shit, yeah, lashing out.
Sorry. Yeah, of course. Stupid. It's hard for me. This fucking sucks. I have a hard time dealing with what I feel when I see you side with Onion. Like, a really, really hard time.
When have I ever sided with Onion?
Of course you didn't realize it. It's probably all during the argument last night and a few times before. Yeah. But I told, and that,
Eh? These sound a lot like excuses for your behavior.
I'm not trying to do that, sorry.
I was spoiled image I did a couple days ago in the Discord of the guy singing at the camera. It just feels.
I don't intend for any of this to excuse what I did. Just to give you some context. That's all.
Me, I'm a little bit grumpy. Being a little bit of a baby. I just want chocolate and ice cream, and I'm like no. And
I never explain myself well when I need to. God. I'm trying, though. Trying. And I think I got too attached to you too fast. Shit, that's embarrassing to admit.
What do you mean?
You told me you supported my dreams.
Being teased like that
It's
bothers
fine.
you.
They don't know.
They would have stopped if you had told them ages ago.
Yeah, you're right. Dumb me.
I'm getting chocolate right now. I'm jealous.
Shouldn't be all on them to figure out how I'm feeling, I know. But anyway, yeah, that's why. I expected you to find me perfect and flawless at all times, and when you didn't, I lashed
Sir,
out like an
nobody
idiot.
is perfect and flawless at the at all at every time.
And shit. It was really hard for me to focus on the exam today. Not that that's your problem, so
Okay.
yeah,
Can I admit something to you?
of course.
I actually kind of liked you.
Wait, you did? I thought that was all in my head. If you don't mind me asking, how long? I mean, when?
A few days ago now.
Shit, wait. Liked. I'm getting ahead of myself again. You don't feel that way now, do you?
Yeah, I don't at all.
Any hope for me later?
Nope. Sorry.
Makes sense. I, actually really like you. Still like you.
Oh my god. Not okay.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Ah. Oh my god. Can you guys hear me? Maybe? Nope. Can't.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Muted.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you hear me. I'm finishing up a bad ending in a visual novel, and it's hard talking to the guys because I had to like reject them, and I'm like, I'm not okay. Oh, hold on. Wait. Let's see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Discord. Be nice. Quit stream together.
Everyone's raving about the best Sonic movie yet.
You're a colorful bunch.
That's right, everyone loves.
Okay, so yeah, Katie is gonna come online soon, so we gotta finish this real quick. Shit.
In case that... So... That's tough to hear, but definitely deserved. Shit, I'm sorry. Do you mind if we talk more tomorrow, maybe? I'm having a hard time keeping it all together.
Oh, this is not okay.
Yeah.
That is the bad ending.
Okay, you can hear me?
Yeah, can you not hear me?
Okay, no, I was worried for a second because I couldn't hear you for a minute. I'm like, oh no, Discord's gonna be a thing.
Oh no, I can hear you. You are all good. Finish your bad ending.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm sorry if I'm gonna sound very teary.
Sometimes you just gotta.
It's for the completion.
You gotta get that 100%, man.
Because we finished this good ending. Not even last week, Saturday. And so I'm just like, okay, today we'll do his bad ending, and then Saturday will be a whole new route, right?
Right?
Okay. Oh no. Wait! He failed in the bad ending! No! I'm not graduating! I'm playing Blooming Panic, by the way, Katie. You should play it.
Yeah. I saw. I have it up so I can check it out because I don't know much about it.
Yes. Let me you bring me one of us. I'm
gonna assume that's good right there.
Yeah, it's like, yes, Katie, join us. My chat is saying for you to join us. As if you needed more visual novels to play.
From my never-ending backlog.
Yeah. But this one's so good. The setting is in a Discord, my love. So it's
so many games to finish.
So it's so relatable. Like I'm almost finished and I don't know how to feel. I'm kind of sad. Because there's no, like, DLC or anything. Hold on, I'll give you the link in Discord. I thought Corky was actually going to join us for Husbando Hour.
Yeah, she's really tired today too.
Oh, okay, that's fine. It'll just be the two of us.
Just the two of us.
We can do it if we try.
Just the two of us. Not sure.
Okay, so he failed. He's not okay, because in the good ending, just for context, the good ending he passed. But because we're going for the bad ending, he failed.
Ooh.
Night Owl, that's his name. So, Night Owl, I'm so sorry to hear that. Sure. No, you'll get it next time! 3 times now? This will be the 3 times you've tried to take this exam, huh? Onion, let's not kick him while he's down. Yeah, my man Toasty. Yes, Toasty is gonna be Saturday. Don't you worry. Don't worry, I think I realized my issue. My parents were right. I shouldn't seek validation for something I'm not. No! I put a burden on you. Oh, no. I can't cry like this. I can't cry like this. No, don't go. I'm dropping out of the program, going home. My parents are willing to pay for me to do a program of their choice. I'm leaving the server as well. Are you sure this is what you want to do? I'm sorry, Aura, for everything.
Wow, he's like gone.
Well, like, okay, so basically, I'm pretty sure that bad ending was activated because he kind of, like, yelled at us. And he was like, yeah, I know, I'm sure you don't want to see. And, you broke him! You broke him!
Is he breaking up with you too?
Huh?
Is he breaking up with you?
Well, we never actually got the confession down, but basically he was like, oh yeah, no, I don't, if you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. And so I had to act really, like, mean and be like, yeah, no, I used to have feelings for you, but I don't now anymore. Like, no, not at all. I had to be, like, super duper cold.
Oh no.
And, oh, let me see. So now he left the server, Night Owl, and just like that, he's gone. This is all your fault, Onion. You're so mean to him sometimes. What the hell? It's not my fault he failed. You certainly didn't help his confidence. That's true. Onion was a bit of a jerk. But also kind of my fault. Wait, the sad thing is with every bad end, it's confirmed by the devs that the guys left in a moment of big emotions and regret it. And since they can't rejoin the server, since it's weirdly random how you get it, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Because yeah, Katie, basically, you're a fan of a web novel. And then you find this random Discord, and once you click the link like disappears. So basically,
oh
yeah. And so once you're in the server, you meet other people who just kind of clicked a link, whether it be like an old tweet, on a website, on a little gaming forum. They click it, and then like they're in the server, right? And once you're in the server, like you can't actually give any personal information, so we don't know any of their real names, and stuff like that. And if you give any like info, the bot like gives you warnings and be like, oh, next time we'll ban you, kind of thing. And so for them to actually leave the server, it means that there's no way in going back.
Oh, whoa.
So, and there's no means of contacting anybody else from the server. And so it's a big, it's a big move. Let me see. He's gone for good, isn't he? His old invitation link to the server is likely dead, and we don't know his name or contact info, so yeah, I think he is. Are you okay, Aura? I'm not sure. I think I need to just sign off for tonight. I understand, it's been crazy few days. We'll be there. Thanks. And there we go. There we go. Bad end. Oh boy. I am a glass case of emotions. And you know what the worst part is? They have an epilogue after the bad end. Yeah. It's great for the good ending. Because they have like, oh, no, guys, I can't read this. No, I can't read this. Do you not see the look on his face? How do you expect me to read this? Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Okay, fine, I'll read it. I fucking hate this so much. Okay, Night Owl numbly shoved the last of the fairy lights into the box. Heaps of odds and ends littered the floor around his apartment. Most of the essentials were already in labeled moving boxes, but Night Owl had put off his personal items for last. He wasn't sure how much he could hide from his parents. Night Owl couldn't see himself being able to move out again anytime soon. No point in keeping things to rot in his closet. He brushed a stray lock of hair out of his eyes and froze when his fingers grazed his cartridge piercing. Oh, ow! Shit! He would have to take those out. Oh, he did it when he was in college. Shit, he would have to take those out too. His mother hated his piercings. Not to mention his eyeliner and his clothes. She definitely had a shopping trip planned when he got home. Oh yeah, because Night Owl's fashion sense is a little bit flamboyant. Like not flamboyant, but like, you know, he had like a crop top in the ending. And probably I would not be surprised if she's offended by him wearing the color pink. Because, you know, some people get offended by that. Okay. Night Owl slowly stood up and approached his vanity mirror, now partially obscured by a small pile of clothes. With a shaky breath, he reached up to his right ear. Oh, no! Guys, did he just take out his piercing, like, just by himself, not by a professional? The feeling he got from looking at his reflection was sickeningly familiar. Every time he visited his parents, every time he answered a phone call, it settled heavy on his chest, folded his shoulders to make him smaller. It was a temporary pain he could contend until he hung up or went home. But this, seeing who he'd be for good, tired and bare, made manifest in the mirror, added up into a finality that crushed him completely. There could be no one to miss him? I fucking hate this. No one offline had encouraged him to stay or finish school, and there was no way for him to find the server again. No one remained to remember him, or know he was beyond the shell he put on for his parents. Night Owl sank onto the floor and started to cry, huddled by himself among the moving boxes. I wish I had never... I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Katie. Okay, I'm okay. 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 I'm sorry if I sound weird. You started the stream now, right? Yeah, you did. Okay.
Hear you yet though, so you're good.
Huh?
They can't hear you yet though.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, good. So they
I
can hear
still have
me
you muted
fine.
because you're doing your thing.
Okay, I'm done now. Well, I like the black nails as a man. Yes, yes. Actually, the black nails are a good choice. Okay, hold on. Let me actually. I gotta put you on my stream now.
Yeah.
Wait a sec. Wait. Excuse me. Would I be considered stream sniping?
What's stream sniping? Also,
but-
answer your knock. Oh wait, do you have a browser source open? Oh, can you have a browser source open? Can your computer handle that?
Yeah. I have my browser open, so.
If you answer knock, it'll give us shared chat so I can see your chat and you can see mine.
Oh yeah, okay. It's like right here, but I'm using Opera, and it's like Stream Together only supports Chrome and Firefox for now.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'll just have both open on mine so I can see yours and I can see mine.
Okay. Oh my chat isn't in there. Okay. Oh, except I'm a dumbass.
Okay, I'm gonna turn on desktop audio so they can hear you. Hi guys.
Okie
I'm joined by Aura. We were gonna be joined by a couple others tonight, but they're not feeling super great. They're under the weather. So we're gonna be doing this again next week also. So that they can join. Oh shit, now I'm reading them like that way we can do this again. We'll come back to it. But yeah, it's gonna be kind of just a cozy, casual, comfy, chill stream. Where we talk about boys, anime boys to be exact. Oh, dude, Rain, don't apologize. You're all good. She is. She's lurking. She hasn't been sleeping well, so keep her in your prayers and thoughts. So hopefully she gets a good night's sleep.
Wait, can somebody hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Don't worry. Don't mind me. I'm just embarrassing myself. Hey,
Fine, you're fine.
my name is Oracle. I am your friendly neighborhood isekai guardian angel. You can just call me Aura. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because I pop into Katie's streams all the time. So
Let me know if she's too quiet versus the music. I have a different setup today, and I don't know. I just got back from the hospital. How was her surgery? Did it go well? Oh, did I freeze already? Wow. Okay, I got a bunch.
fantastic, beautiful. That Aura didn't take her pills and she's hearing voices. No. I'm talking to Katie Bug, who I put on the screen. And she's in chat. She's my
True, I am
beautiful
in chat.
butterfly.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm glad I adjusted. So I was like, I bet you she's quiet compared to the music. So I'm glad
Probably.
I adjusted.
I love how I'm amongst the plushies, by the way, Katie.
You are. So I was in a streamer's chat yesterday.
Hmm?
It was called Mentor Monday, and she gave some solid advice. I'm gonna like try some of her advice to like test it out.
Mm-hmm.
But she had this really beautiful yearbia Austin for wife duty. Oh yeah, no, please, just yeah, no worries. Sure, take care of your waifu. But she had this beautiful background. Granted, I'm waiting on a piece that I can use for streaming. But if it doesn't work out, I'm gonna commission this other person for this new background, to use for just chatting screens and stuff. Hey Micro Shiro, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Bug Gang. Happy to have you. I like absolutely love the person who did her background. It was gorgeous. I'll just share the link with you later. But yeah, Mentor Monday was really good. Got some good solid advice. I was gonna join, gonna keep an eye on you just to make sure you are real and not just It's for real.
I just realized I need to change my chat to just chatting.
Um,
I think
but
the everything just kind of confused my chat because I didn't explain properly that after the bad ending,
oh, what
like
was happening?
yeah, I explained in the beginning of the stream, but I didn't like be like, okay, it's time for
Happening.
Husbando talk, Husbando hour.
No, I get that.
Because
But
look,
like,
listen, this is our first collab streams. Things are gonna be janky as all heckaroni. So
what's a little stream without a little scuff?
yeah.
But
wee bit.
Mentor Monday went really well, and I got some questions answered. So that was good. But I was gonna join, but like, cause how they did it, like you could potentially get one of the mentors and ask a question, but I kind of just lurked, and like my question got answered anyways, so it was all good. Um, but I really want an update of this because it's super old, and this screen just I don't feel fits my vibe anymore. It was a cute idea in the beginning. I just want something a little bit more professional looking, a little bit like more well-rounded, and comfy, cozy, and yeah. So. Oh, I should probably change my PNG so it's actually me, but you know what? Steampunk Bug works because she's romantic. So
Oh yeah, okay, my PNG reactive that I have for you, yeah.
yeah, I have several on there. I just forget to change it before I go live, like with people, and then I'll be like, oh, that's the wrong one. Let me change it.
To be fair, I honestly didn't realize that you can actually change it yourself for other people's streams. I thought it was I had to change the PNG for you. But now I realize I was wrong.
Yeah, I can
And,
change my PNG. You can't change my PNG.
okay. And also for next time, I'll make sure that I'm signed into like my Firefox or Chrome
Oh, dude, you're good.
because
I
yeah,
hadn't thought about it before we went, like when we talked about it. I was like, oh, oop.
yeah.
My
Well, yeah,
bad.
to be fair, it's the first time doing the stream together. It's the first time doing an official collab. So yeah. Hey, you're my first collab ever. You're my first. Here's a cookie. Here's a little tiara.
What, really? You haven't had a collab before?
No.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, we should do more of these then. I absolutely love collabing. There's got to be a good mix though between collabing and personal content. Um, I try to do a good balance.
Yeah, because I always want to collab. The thing is, a lot of the time, I'm either having like not necessarily because I'm not shy, but it's like I'm always worried, being like, oh gosh, am I gonna whatchamacallit? Like, am I gonna bother somebody for asking a collab, or like time zones are just too different, or like just things happen, and I'm like, I don't know. I just never officially had a collab, and I'm just like, that's why I was like, this is the year I'm going to change and have collabs. And so yeah. I'm sorry for being dramatic.
Oh no, you're good. I tend like because I moved, I've been having like it's like I've been waiting to reach out to collab, and I'll probably be moving sooner than I think potentially, which is fine. But it's definitely like one of those things where like you kind of just gotta shoot your shot.
Mm-mm.
I've been told no before. I've had collabs fall through. I've had some work, some not work. Like, I've had like things I've started with people and then not been able to continue. I find that doing long form content collabs are really difficult because of my schedule. So I try to just do like one offs, like just in case we can't continue. Because like I still have to
Yeah.
continue a game with Baron that we started, and it's a long game. I just want to do the one route with him, and he knows what he's doing. So gotta bring him back on
Yeah.
so we can do that. But so it's
Like
definitely one of those things.
we still have to play Amnesia together. I'm not going to let you off on that.
Once I have time to do long form content like that with another person, definitely.
Yeah. But it's okay. I am a patient person. I will wait because you're moving, I'm moving, we're both
Yeah, it'll have
moving.
to be definitely after the move. I'm thinking.
So I don't care. It can
Speaking
even be
of,
next year, for goodness sake. We're
speaking-
playing Amnesia together, so then I can finally play my Amnesia crowd times later.
Speaking of Amnesia, there's another streamer. I'm gonna give her a shout out right quick once I find her. Is she still streaming? She might have ended. Oh no, she's still streaming. Grab her name quick so I can give her a shout out. She actually started Amnesia, and I think she started Kim's Bias. She's currently playing
Oh, she's Kent. She's a
Marvel.
Kent man, eh?
She started with Kent. I don't know if she's a Kent man per se, but she started with him. And her name is Rainy. She's really cute and she's great. But she likes the Tome games. So you also
Yes.
definitely check her out.
Excellent.
I
Speaking
think she
of
just started
husbands, though, speaking of
Yes.
husbands, one of my husband is from Amnesia.
Shin.
Shin, yes.
Yeah.
And actually, to be honest, I also had another
Babe.
husband originally, but my other husband from Amnesia. Because to be honest, before Shin was officially my husband, I actually really liked Ukyo, which is the one with the purple, with the blue silver hair, and like the really pretty
And the
eyes.
Cody one is kind of like I can't tell if he's like a jerk or not.
He's not a jerk. He's just flirty.
He's flirty.
Yeah, he's a flirty boy. Iki, you mean? Yeah. Well, no. I what I was saying, Sarah. Yeah, Ukyo was actually my second husband though for a long time. Because I can't spoil it. But he has a different side to him. That just.
Okay. I know there's a hidden fruit, like a final one. Someone told me, but I don't know anything about him.
Yeah. To be honest, Amnesia is one of those games that honestly I liked most of the characters. My least favorite was Kent, but that's also because he made me do math. You don't make me do math.
We're not first pick, but I can share you. I have a tie for first pick if you guys really want to know. Give me 1 second, Aura.
Yes.
That is one of the reasons I'm a VTuber. What were you saying? I had to take off my headphones.
Okay, that's okay. Okay. What my chat was saying was, for one thing, Sarah's like gremlin clings to Toma. I did love Toma as well. Toma's the blonde.
Okay. You up in a cage?
Hmm?
The one who locks you up in a cage?
Yes.
I know the cage. I know the cage.
Yeah,
I did. Wait, no, hold on. I did start Amnesia at one point, and I started Shin, and then I started Toma, and then I'm like, I just don't know enough about these boys. I don't care. I'm not playing.
Okay, I fixed that then.
Wait, hold on. When you go from like a typical Otome game, which is like common route, getting to know the boys, into a route to something like Amnesia, where you're just like picking one randomly, and it's like, here, pick one, and then get to know them, and I'm just like, can't I like get to know them first?
I will be honest, I actually kind of liked it. It was a different little spice than your typical common route, and then find out who it was. I kind of like how it was almost like a card game where you're picking a card that you have no idea what you're picking. And it's kind of ironic that I say that, considering all their routes are based off cards.
Yeah, I mean, they are based off cards. I know that too.
Yeah. So I actually really loved it, and I thought I don't want to say it's necessarily unique, but I felt like it was kind of unique from kind of the get-go, because then I didn't know what it just got me more and more excited, because I'm like, ooh, where are we gonna go? Who we're gonna meet?
Doing a route by random is present common some Otome games. Like it has thankfully a longer common route, but Olympus Warrior is just Wait, Olympia Soiree is just choose your guy? Thank you for answering that question. Oh my god, because I'm playing Olympia Soiree right now, and I keep I keep waiting to the point where like it branches off. Like this common route, it's super long. And so I'm like I don't even know what chapter I'm on if I'm being honest, but like I'm like waiting for the moment where like it branches off and I'm like, what am I just gonna pick my dude? But at least in Olympia Soiree, I will say you get to know the guys first.
That's fair. I have not played Olympia Soiree yet.
I got it for Christmas and I can't not play it. I think I'm gonna do a recording for Twitch and then a separate recording for YouTube. Um
Oh, okay,
because
that's a
I
good
play when I'm doing just YouTube content, I
one.
act like I don't necessarily act differently, but I interact with the game differently because I know people will be watching the video later. Was like when I'm playing it live, I'm interacting with chat, which is a different kind of content than like long YouTube form content.
Oh yeah, that makes sense because with you with streaming content and you're trying to make it a YouTube video, it's a bit different. Like for example, I always have to do like my intro separately because I didn't do an intro during the stream because I'm cutting like a 7-hour stream to like 15 minutes. So of course I'm not
See?
gonna have an intro, right?
Yeah, I do edit my Twitch VOD, but I have been doing some research and I might just start a whole new channel for a Twitch VOD, and then maybe not. I don't know. I kind of just like having everything on one spot on YouTube. If I'm being honest, like super convenient. But I might start doing what I used to do, which is like record one video a week for just YouTube and have my Twitch VOD comes out on the weekend and my YouTube VOD come out during the week, or vice versa, or whatever. It was working
Yes.
nicely for a while. It's just so hard to keep up with that, and getting
Yeah,
back
that's
into
fair.
short editing.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Cause like one of the biggest like recommendations by all streamers who are large is like put content on different platforms. And the best way
Mm-hmm.
to do that is short.
Yeah. Oh, have you heard of Oh Baby? Have I heard of Oh Baby? Oh, I've definitely heard of Oh Baby. I have merch of Oh Baby. My two actually technically three, but so far I only have two on my little harem picture that I use for my offline. But like two of my husbandos are from Oh Baby. Lucifer
I like
and Belphegor.
oh
But yeah, yes. Okay, sue me. But then also
no, it's fine. I love Bell. He's great. Then who was the other one that I really liked? I haven't played it in so long.
I swear you liked
Wait,
Beal.
yeah,
You mentioned
Bill
yeah,
and
you
the blonde one, Satan, right? What was his name? Brass, the guy who would get randomly angry, who liked reading.
Oh, Satan. Yeah, that's my
Oh,
third
yeah,
one.
Satan. I
Yeah,
love Satan, and I loved Biel, the one who would eat a lot.
Beal. Yeah, because well,
So
you
much.
I think you called him a himbo and everything, and like he's the sweetest boy, and he is the sweetest boy.
He is. Like
You
I love him
mentioned
so much.
I remember you mentioned that he was your favorite when you used to play it because he was just so sweet and
He liked food,
yeah. He's a simple boy. You feed him, and he'll do whatever you want him to.
right? Man, I miss the OG Obey Me. Speaking of OG Obey Me, Shall We Date, which is the people who made Obey Me, used to have a ton of other dating games on
Mhm.
their thing, and I miss them so much. Like you had Wizardess Plus, you had Destiny
You know,
Ninja, Destiny
Wizard's Plus is
2.
Wizard's Heart is still up,
Yeah,
right?
it is just not like Apple stopped supporting them, so I can't get it
Oh,
on my Apple.
okay. No, they're still in the Galaxy Store. They're still in the Google Play Store.
Yeah, so
Oop.
I can like play them on Facebook and stuff, but it's not the same. I thought about getting a Galaxy, like a used Android, and porting my info over, so I can stream them. But I'm kind of lazy, and they're not necessarily stream friendly games, so I'd have to like record them for YouTube actually.
Mhm.
How they work. But like I miss some of their games, and then they made an app called Story Jar where you could play like
Yeah, yeah.
their most popular games. But here's my issue with that: is I already paid for the outfits, like I already got the premium like first in the OGs, and they wouldn't support my data. So you would have to pay again to get the best answers, and I'm like, I'm not paying for it. I already have this CG. Just let me port my data. Like,
Yeah. And like all your event outfits.
yes, all of it
Yeah.
gone. God, I'm like, you know how much money I gave you? Do you know how much money I would like put up a book in high school and read your freaking stories and purchase you behind my book in school so I could play the next route and get the freaking CG, and you betrayed me.
I love how I can both understand this, and I love how this is also so specific at the same time. Like,
Oh, and then there's Mystic Messenger and Love on Holic, which was a timed like chat where you had to like get up at certain times.
Okay, to be fair, I have not played Mystic Messenger yet. It's one of the ones that I regret not playing in its heyday.
You need to play it. I mean, there are still people who play it. They,
I know. I know, but the fandom is so like not necessarily small. They come out of the woodwork, especially with Love in Deep Space. Because I remember on Twitter I saw it be like, oh, what's that meme of just like, you see this, but you haven't seen my Roman Empire or something like that. It was like some kind of meme or like where we came from. And it was just really funny because it's just like, oh. Yes.
Yeah, no, they just recently, like really not long ago in the grand scheme of things, released Unknown or Erased happy ending, like after story. I really want to play it. I don't want to spend money. But him and his twin brother were my favorites. So I really I really enjoyed them both for different reasons.
Okay.
But
my man and Obey Me are Asmo and we've got a 13 and an Asmo girl. Let's go, Akio. Asmo needs love. I don't find a lot of like of people that like stan him. So like I love seeing it. Lucifer will be my third, but Levy and Belfie too. Oh yeah, Leviathan. He's always funny. He's always a good boy. Every time I say the name Henry, I think of him. Every time I see a goldfish, I think of Leviathan now.
yeah, so my first it was like Love Candy, Love Story, something. It was a computer game, and I found it randomly through an ad, I think on Facebook or something. I don't remember the name, but it got me into dating sims, and then I found Shall We Date because targeting advertisement existed back then. And then my first console game was Hakaoki, Demons of the Fleeting Cherry Blossoms on the PSP. I got a limited edition from a GameStop back in the day, and then from there, like kind of just playing. I still need to learn Japanese so I can play one. Wait, wait years.
Katie, are you My Candy Love?
Yes.
For a minute, I'm like, wait, is she talking what I'm thinking that she's talking? Yeah, it's called My Candy Love. Hold on.
I couldn't remember the name, so I thought I was going crazy. Also, hi, Dragon.
Nah.
Welcome in.
Here, wait,
like,
girl, let me get you the link.
I remember like the characters, right? But like,
yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna send you the link. I have the power. I'm a mod. No one can stop me. Yeah, so right now they have high school, university life, after high school, and an alternate life.
Oh my gosh, it's so like it expanded so much from what
Yeah. I'm still trying to log in, to be honest, in my account because I tried recently because my account was connected to my Facebook. And I'm a bit concerned.
I like the guy with red hair. He's the one I remember the most.
Oh, Castle.
Yeah,
Or-
but
or Castile.
I don't remember much about it. Maybe I should replay it on stream.
You should. You should. You should. I think there was a time one nostalgic November I was like, oh, you know, we should play My Candy Love. I remember to this day I still want the 2 art books that they released. Because yeah, they released 2 art books from it. So far I have played University Life too. It's kind of cool. My favorite was always my favorite was always Nathaniel and Lysander. So Nathaniel was the blonde one.
Yeah.
The student council president, and Lysander was the one with the silver hair and the heterochromia.
Maybe that's where I got my love for. No, I got my love for Chromia back in like the first or second grade. There was a kid that had it in my class when I was a wee lad. He had it.
Like full heterochromia?
I thought so, but I might be remembering it wrong. At least half of his one eye was a different color.
Oh, okay, because there's partial heterochromia as well, or central heterochromia.
Might have had partial, but I remember like his one eye was one full color, and I think his other eye was a partially different color.
Oh, that's cool.
But I fell in love with it then, and unfortunately I moved away, and I've never seen that boy again, which is fine because now I have my men who have multicolored eyes in my dating set. And there need to be more. There's not enough, and I need more. And I should make one with a cast full of men with heterochromia because they're hot.
I mean, I have heterochromia too.
Dude, love it.
So you can simp over my male version too.
I'm here for this. I am here for this. But no. So let's see. Who's your like top like 3 husbandos?
Top 3? I have top 3. I have top 3. Oh, have you heard of the game The Arcana? Oh, sorry. I was reading. Yeah, I was reading chat. Have you heard of the game Arcana? You know what? I know about it. I never played it yet. The Arcana. I love the look of it because they look like tarot cards and stuff like that. And what was the character? I love the look at, but I never got to the Arcana. He was the one with the curly hair. He was the one with curly hair, white hair. This one. This one. I like this one, and you can just tell my bias. I know like nothing about him. I think he is a student of your teacher? Question mark?
I have a thing for guys with eye patches, so I'm biased for the guy with the eye patch.
Julian. That's his name. Okay, thank you. He looks cool. I like him too. I don't know anything about him, but I was always biased. I was always biased to wanting to date him. I'm like, yes, him.
It was a shall we date game. Yeah, Kayetu. I still need to. Oh, I'm in an ad, so I'll wait till that ad to say that comment. But there's a shall we date game with this guy. I think it was Wizard of Oz one. I think. And he had an eye patch. Absolutely loved him. There was another ninja one where he had an eye patch, and his eye was a different color underneath. But he kept the eye patch on because he had multiple personalities. So like, if he like took the eye patch off and let the other guy come out, he was like kind of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But I thought he was hot.
Wait, Arcana Twilight? Hold on. I will Google it. Arcana Twilight. It sounds familiar. But look, there's a bunch of games I also played on Facebook. Okay, no, I have not played this one. I've seen it on the Google Play Store, though.
I've seen it, but I haven't played that one.
But yeah, do you remember all like the Facebook games? Like, do you remember that ninja game where like your twin brother, I think, dies in a fire, and then you have to like dress up as him?
What? No.
Yeah.
I
Oh
didn't
no.
play a lot of fun games.
Yeah, it was one of the Facebook games as well. Wait, shall we date? I don't remember.
Oh,
Wait,
wait, I know what you're talking about. Ninja Shadow. A Shadow Ninja.
yes.
This
Destiny.
one, though, Destiny Ninja is a completely different game, but I absolutely love that one. And there's a
Yeah,
second
I
one.
just remembered. I as soon as I saw this picture, I'm like, oh yeah, I've played this one. I dated IU.
I dated almost all. I think I dated all the men.
I think I dated both of the twins.
Oh yeah, the twins are great.
Yeah, and I
I
think
really like the guy with the blonde hair. He was definitely a bias. I was super excited for him when he came
you know
out.
what? I don't. Oh wait, I also did his route. What the frick was his name?
Bro,
Shiroya.
I had like so many premium outfits in this game. Like no lie. Like I spent so much money, and I would share their posts.
afford the premium outfits. I was just like a little thing. But yeah, Destiny Ninja 2.
I had to start working at. I had to start working at 16. I didn't necessarily spend my money wisely, but I did have money.
Yeah.
I've been a simp since I was like 14.
But
Probably
yeah,
longer actually. We're not
yeah,
talk
what was
about that.
so what was the one that you were saying? Twilight
Ninja
Ninja?
Shadow.
Oh, Ninja
Ninja.
Shadow. Yeah.
My mom's husband at the time really wanted me to start working, so I had to get a license and a car. He purchased my first car because I refused to buy a car. I was a brat. But so he bought our first car that Corky and I shared. It broke not long after, and then I've been working since I was 16. I wish I would have saved more money, but I didn't learn how to save money until I was older. But yeah, that one where your twin brother dies, and then
yeah, and she has to dress up as her brother because I think he's the head. He was like gonna be the head of the clan. I remember I liked him, Ukyo.
no, I mean it's not true.
Yeah, I remember I liked him, and I think I wanted to date Edward. I don't know if I ever got a chance to. But I was on Kagura's route.
Oh yes, him. I love him. He's one of my faves.
I liked his split personality.
Yes, me too.
Like he had like the bloodthirsty be like, I'm gonna freaking kill everyone, and I think because behind his eye patch is yellow.
It's red.
Was it? Oh, was it? Oh, was it red? Okay.
Red.
What? Yellow.
At least for parts, it's red. I loved him so much.
Well, yeah, that one was a good one. There was I'm gonna see what pops up when I see Shall We Date Facebook, because there's a couple ones. I know there was Wizard's Heart, which I always love. I will play till this day.
I love William. Wizard's Heart had William, who was a dragon. I was super in love with. He was also a professor. So yeah, I have a thing for teachers.
Oh, guard me, Sherlock.
Oh my gosh. No lie. There was an Otome game I played recently called Celestia Chains of Fate, and they showed one of the teachers, and my first response was, "Can I date him?" I was like, "Please." He wasn't dateable.
Damn. They lost the
Sherlock. That game was underrated, but it was also not a lot of romance options. So.
That's sad. That's sad.
I
remember.
My gosh. Go to the one second row, third one in. No, like on the pictures. Like go left.
Second row, third one in. This
like,
one.
Yeah, that one.
Love Tangle.
Love that game. Yeah.
I remember this one.
Yeah, you would romance like good. How was your day, Pillar? You basically had where you were romancing two guys at once, and then it would split off with whoever you like romanced the most.
Yeah, I like that.
Love Tangle.
Yeah.
Look up Shall We Date Wizard of Oz, or just Oz, I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was. I'm trying to remember who was Oz or hold on. I remember dating the Scarecrow. Wizard of Oz. Oh, sorry, Oz Plus. Okay.
Yeah.
It was okay, it was just called Oz. Okay. I remember I did not get through this one as much as I would like to because I
It
was
wasn't
also
out super long.
it was very long. I remember I'm pretty sure I went for Crowley, but I really wanted to go for Oz or
Oh, was
Solman. I really wanted to date him. But at one point he wasn't released then.
To the alert.
Huh?
Oh, keep going.
Oh yeah, sorry. Hold on. The ratings, you can now romance your headmaster. Ayo. Have you heard of Blood Moon Calling? I mean, the Oz one, the Wicked Witch dude was my bias. The Wicked Witch dude. Wait. I can't remember. Oh, Wesley, the Wizard of the Wet. Oh, I remember him. Yeah, he's hot.
He was my bias. Him right there. I romanced him.
Wesley? Hey.
I was so bummed because this game didn't do super well, so they didn't do a lot of roots for it. Just like Sherlock didn't do as well as they hoped. So it didn't get as much attention.
Yeah. Well,
And
I think also their big problem too was that you had to pay for like every illustration. That was one of the things I didn't like with this game.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. You know what? I think my first route was Hartman. I'm pretty sure my first route was Hartman, and then I went for Crowley. But I think because, and then when Oz was announced, I was super
love Leo.
Ukyo for Ninja.
Oh no, the guy next to the main girl, the white-haired guy. I just put this on my wish list. But also they had a game called Shall We Date Pirate, and there was a guy in there who I absolutely love. You should look it up, and when you see him, you'll probably guess who it was. But Pirate wasn't also super popular, so again, it didn't get as much love as some of the other ones, and it made me sad. I loved it.
Actually, one of my favorites that I didn't. Okay. The reason that it was also a bias, despite not getting super far, was because it's an Alice in Wonderland one. And
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but then also, oh my god, wait. Oh no, wait. I didn't have a chance to play this one.
Jay was my favorite. He was the zombie, and he was so sweet. Oh, and Ghost. I love Ghost. Oh my gosh, Ghost.
This one I always wanted to play, but I for some reason I never had a chance to. But I love the look of it, and I love the way they did the protagonist for some reason.
So cool. Oh my gosh, I love Ghost. I was so excited when they finally released him.
Was this the one where you got to date a skeleton too?
Yes! I didn't like him as much.
Because I kept on hearing about that because... Let me see. Hold on. You said, was it Gene? Was it the king? Or...
No. There was a Jay, there was Philippe, and there was Ghost.
Hold on. Let me see. Ghost. Oh, he's literally pale Ghost.
Yeah.
Sweet.
He was like the way they introduced him was super cool. Like she would think to and see something, but she couldn't quite see him, and so it was so fun. I did date the skeleton just to do it because I wanted, the completionist in me was like, gotta date the skeleton. I dated everyone else, but
and then JJ. So this is the other one.
Yes, he's a zombie.
Yeah, this
JJ
is
Ghost and Philippe.
This is one that I still want to see if I can play it, like if it's still
It's on
there.
Facebook.
Oh, it's still
It
on
should be on
Facebook?
Facebook. It should be on Facebook.
No way.
Man, I wish I still had screenshots. There are so many good inspirations from the game for like artwork. I'm just like, ah.
I'm trying to remember.
You know what? You know how I'm gonna make it big and famous, y'all? If I ever like get good enough at art, is I'm gonna make all of these games come back by doing all the fan art. just be like, look at all my old husbandos. They're not okay.
But yeah, I did love Love Tangle's premise. Um
I didn't date everyone in Love Tangled. I dated a good listen through.
yeah, I think
I think
okay.
my thing is like,
And also
go ahead.
Blood and Roses. Did you play Blood and Roses?
The original Blood and Roses. Oh, I didn't like the second one as much because I loved the OG characters so much that I'm like when they like did like the spinoff of like the ancestors, like the future, I was just Spain.
Favorite.
Um,
Yeah, I liked the blonde guy too. He was okay, but I kind of went like
the wizard. I like
absolutely. I went bonkers for when Spade became available because I don't think he was available right off the bat.
he wasn't. We had to wait a while for him, and when we finally got him, I was super happy because I was like, oh my gosh, at long last,
This is
I can
so cool. Rupert was actually very interesting too, though. But I think Alfred. Okay,
wasn't bad.
Alfred was sweet. He was my first route, as he was probably most people's first route.
He was the easiest one to get started with.
Yeah. I think he was the first one I completed. But oh wait, okay. There's some characters okay. These must have been.
I don't even recognize some of those characters. Are they from the OG game or the sequel?
Blood and Roses Plus.
Yeah, no, there are two stories in Blood and Roses Plus. There's the OG girl with black hair, and then they added a new character who was her ancestor with pink hair. So some of the characters you see, you might not know.
Okay, so they must have been new because I don't recognize any of the bottom half.
Well, okay, so let me see. I recognize the guy with the wolf ears. I recognize the guy to his left. I don't recognize the guy in white. I think I know the guy in the blue coat.
I kind of like the look of this guy. I'm sad I didn't get to date him. Shit.
I mean, this game is still on Facebook.
Okay. Callus. Why does he?
I have not heard of that game.
He looks cool.
Yeah, he is cool. But I never finished the second one because I just didn't like it as much. It's kind of
that's odd to do the ancestor thing. Jack was an interesting
I know
character.
what they were going for because of like depending on the ending you got on the OG one, it made sense. But oh yeah, he's cool. The guy to the left. He's in the OG, I think.
Oh, Cedric? Ooh. Or Cedric. Okay. Yeah, he was in the OG.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one, you know what? My biggest problem was I was playing all of them at the exact same time, so I could never freaking finish them properly.
Oh, dude, I
would.
My teachers knew exactly what I was doing, and
I would get online, I would get on my Facebook, and I'd be playing that.
Oh, see, and I had the mobile apps on my phone. It was dangerous.
Oh, see, I didn't because at the time, I don't think my phone had enough space, so I exclusively played them on Facebook.
That makes sense.
But doesn't mean I didn't do Shall We Date not on my phone because I did do this. Oh God, I think it was also a Shall We Date. It was based off fairy tales, which I know I don't think anybody's gonna be surprised that I played one based off fairy tales because I dated like Snow White. I dated male version of Snow
the
White.
princess one?
Yes.
That one I loved, but it wasn't super popular either, so they only had their OG 3 princesses.
Yeah,
kind
hold
of
on. It
bummer.
was Shall We Date Fair?
Tried-
There it is.
Yep,
Yeah.
I remember that one. I dated the water guy.
Yeah, see, I think he was the only one I didn't get to date. I dated the white-haired one. He was based off Cinderella.
But there was
Cindo.
Shall We Date
Cindo.
had a Shall We Date had a female game where there were princesses. Oh, which one? What was it called? It wasn't this one. I'm thinking of a different game.
Oh no, yeah, this was one of not my first mobile one, but this was one of the few. I remember I dated Cindo, and then I did some of Sean White. But I don't think I completed Sean White, and so I never got a chance to finish Ocean. There was, oh my god, what it's called? Was it called Mononoke? Mononoke Kiss. There we go.
Okay, but does anyone else remember
My memory's
Scarlet Fate or Ninja Love?
Huh?
Does anyone remember Scarlet Fate or Ninja Love?
Wait. Hold on. Give me a sec.
Or My Sweet Prince? Please, someone know My Sweet Prince.
Wait,
Yes, sympathy.
Scarlet Kiss. Oops. Shall we date? I like how we're exposing just basically how old we are.
Yeah, wasn't My Sweet
Wait,
Prince
wait.
just super great?
Okay, hold on. My Sweet that that sounds familiar. I bet you that was one of the games where I really wanted to play, but
Oh, dude.
My Sweet AP. Oh, yeah. Okay. This was one of the ones I really wanted to play, but I was playing so many of them that I couldn't keep track. So
The guy with purple hair was my bias. I loved him.
The one with purple hair?
Oh my.
He looks like a sweetheart.
He's so sweet. Oh my gosh.
His name is
I need to
Cheza?
find a way to like replay these games just for YouTube.
Yo, if you play Shall We Date games, I'm joining you. You do realize this.
That's fine.
Especially if it's any of the games that we just fangirled over.
Oh my gosh, I should see if I could literally get an Android to get my old
Also,
account, because,
side
like,
note,
I dated so many.
Side note, because I know Sarah has answered, if you need any encyclopedic information on Otome games, Sarah in chat knows everything. Just saying.
Oh my gosh. Wait. What's the one that I really want to play called? Oh, frick. I have it in Japanese. Wait, I gotta go to my Pinterest. To get the name of this game. Present. How was being pharmacist? Oh, I'm not fine.
I think I wanted to play this one too. I'm just looking at the list of Shall We Date.
Ninja Love.
My Fairy Tales Meet the Prince Charming. That's what it was called.
Oh, dude, that game was like. Yeah, I believe it. How long is the recovery time?
June was my second favorite though. Gremlin cackles. Oh gods, no doubt.
Well, hopefully it goes well. Oh, you're on my phone. Okay, you are Pinterest.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you if you played Mononoke Kiss.
Yes.
Yes. My favorite was Inojo.
Back to the husbands. I'm glad she's good. I'm trying to find the game I'm thinking of so I can type it in or a chat.
Mhm.
I gotta find it through the list of my husband. I don't remember the name of it because it's like mainly Japanese. I gotta go to Pinterest, like look at my pictures,
Raise
find
his
the
hand. Of
pictures.
course you raised your hand, Sarah. I like the older guy with red hair. Oh, you know what? I remember being so surprised because I was so happy. Ryuza Budo. I was so happy when I saw him. Like, wait, he's an older gentleman that we can date. Now he's not that much old. He was 32, but at the time, like young 20s, you think, oh, I want to date the old man.
I mean, what are you talking about? I still want to date the old man, especially if he's rich.
Yeah, true. Look, if he's handsome and rich, that's all we need. By the way, if you want to date the old man, pub encounter. But does he got the monies? That's the question. Look, listen.
I hope I spelled that right.
Reigns de Fure. Oh, that looks
Okay, so that is an Otome game I've been following for freaking years. I have it. I got it on my PS Vita in Japanese. I can't read Japanese. But I pray to God it one day gets ported in English. If not,
wait.
I Japanese.
Okay, let's bet. Let's bet that I also know this. Can we bet? Can we bet? Yes.
I'm sure you do.
I know this one. I followed this one, and I too really, really want this to be in freaking English.
I know, like, ugh.
I remember following it because the heroine looks goddamn gorgeous.
Isn't she beautiful?
Like look at this stunning queen. I'm sorry. I absolutely adore when the heroines
I hear there
look
are a
like
lot
a
of
gift from
bad
heaven.
endings and they're super easy to get.
That's fair.
But I mean, obviously, like I don't know. I've never played it. I might try playing it in Japanese and just have like a translation next to, so I know what I'm reading.
Fan translation. Hold on. Fan translation.
I'm sure there is, but I'm not breaking. I'm not hacking and unlocking my PS Vita to play it.
No. I mean like one that you can download and play on the computer.
Oh, I have no idea. I tried to do that once with another game. I tried to do it with Hakaoki Sweet School Life. I gave up. It was too complicated.
Damn. Reminds me, actually, I played original Hakuoki on my PS Vita, which, Aura, by the way, Valentine's Otome legit was one of my favorite bad endings of all time. What? I love
What is
anti
that
feels
game? I don't know
bad
that
endings.
one.
Huh? Oh, Valentine's
Ooh.
Otome. It's actually one that I've been playing this month as well. Hold on. It's kind of a wild ride. It's a little bit of a wild ride, I'll be honest, and I'm not even halfway through. Essentially, so there's a series of Otome games made by an indie developer. It first started out with Halloween Otome, and then you got Valentine's Otome, and then you got Christmas Otome. And basically, they're all three different girls, but they're all friends. And one of them is, the heroine of Halloween Otome is best friends with the heroine of Valentine's Otome, and then in Christmas Otome, she's the cousin of the heroine of Valentine's Otome. So it's same universe, different protagonist, and they all know each other, and it's really cute.
Okay.
But yeah, so Valentine's Otome.
So Rain played the demo for Christmas Otome.
Yeah. So Valentine's Otome is basically, this protagonist is also the least protagonist I have ever like vibed with ever. She's just so different from me.
Oh, dude,
I cannot
okay,
relate.
okay. So there's a game called Date with Death,
Yes.
and
I need to play that. I need to play
I
that.
cannot. I cannot.
You cannot?
Like, I tried and I absolutely love death, but I'm
Uh-huh.
not sassy, sarcastic, or witty like that. And
Mhm.
I'm like, I don't have a problem with like them making Otome games like that. That's fine for like the average, like for the women who are like that, but that's not me. So like, I really tried to play it, and this whole time I'm just like, dude, MC, shut up, stop talking, you're ruining it for me.
Uh,
um,
okay, that you know what? That makes sense if the heroine is like too kind of sassy and you're not sassy. I kind of like
Sarah, thank
when
you
they're
for the
sassy.
follow.
I can understand that because the Valentine's heroine, she's basically the premise of is she goes to a bar with her friends because her best friend, who was the heroine of Halloween Otome, whoever they ended up with in that game, her boyfriend prepared a gift for her because he couldn't celebrate Valentine's Day with her. Um, and so essentially she goes to this bar, she meets like these three dudes. One of them ends up being the teacher of her ex teacher of her cousin, and she gets so drunk that she wakes up the next morning in the bed with a wedding ring on her finger. And
Wow.
that's when you choose. So that's literally the prologue, and waking up in the bed with the wedding ring on your finger is how you choose the guy you want to be with.
Well, I'll be.
And I'm like, excusez-moi? That is how we're going to start the game? And it's really funny. It's also a stat raiser game too, which I didn't actually realize until I was playing it. But it's very funny. I'll give it a lot of points for good concept and wild rides.
Yeah, no. I will say this. I can generally get over a heroine or a main character not being exactly like me because it's really
Mhm.
not often that like any MC is 100% like the player who's
Yeah.
playing. But like there was so often in a date with death that I just wanted to punch her. um, and not saying there's anything wrong with characters like her, right? Because like there are people who have played that game that have told me that they're like her, but they don't get on my nerves in RL. Like I genuinely love them. I'm just like, dude, like maybe because it's just over exaggerated for the game, but absolutely love Death. He's super cute. I think you'll love him too. I adore him, and I want to finish the game for him. But like, I'm also thankful for that game because it opened up a lot of opportunities for me to start getting demos for games.
Going
Um,
live.
and I joke, I'm like, the game I hated got me games I love.
Okay. Okay. Akio, I have not played this, but I remember when this was in development because I followed the developer because I played Error 143. But I have not played this one. So this was literally okay. So have you ever
Actually,
played?
I don't know a lot of indie Otome games. I know like a handful that I've backed on Kickstarter, but I run more the Japanese circuit of Otome games versus the indie VN um industry.
Yeah. Um, who knows? You should join us.
Yeah, bro, no, my backlog for Japanese VN is long enough. I don't need any more. And I have a bunch of games coming out. I will say I've backed. Let's see, the villainous. Oh, what was it? There's a villainous one that I backed that kind of got a pushback. But I think it got resolved. There's something noir. I can't remember the first word because of an M. That I played demo of. Uh, what other? There's a couple other Otome games that I backed. Yeah, that one. Thank you. both, both you know what? My brain's struggling. No, not that one. Oh, but what is that one? Haven't heard of that one. Oh, it's about her girl. Her name is Jane. She's a villainess. She fights a couch in the demo. It's super weird.
Are you-
Uh,
Oh,
she,
what?
she, yeah, you can fight. It's not necessarily a couch, but it's a chair in the carriage that she's on. She can punch it. Uh, she can fight the couch. It's really weird, but I love her.
But yeah, a
It's
Mirage Noir. I backed on Kickstarter
gonna be similar to
as
Mythical
well.
Messenger with cat rings, but it's not found.
I told
Yeah,
you when I backed that on with Mirage Noir. I don't remember if I told you
that's
actually.
let me do night. I love that it's
Oh,
like
is
a
Rain going to bed?
downside time. No. My uncle came in. He's going to bed.
Oh,
Um,
I was so confused. I was like, "Huh? Who?"
no,
Because I
my
know
uncle will
Rain's
come
in
in
your
and help
chat.
me
So
tonight. Um, hold on. You know what? I can just pull up my Kickstarter and tell you what games I've backed because that's easier. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm super excited. Not related to Otome games, but there's been this bag that I've been following on Kickstarter. It's a cherry blossom bag, and I've been following it for like years. And I reached out to the maker because I found like one of her other socials at long last. And I was like, "Hey, are you gonna make this? She should be making it in May." And I'm so backing it because I'm waiting
oh
because I want to make it a Hakaoki bag because Hakaoki is cherry blossom theme, and so I want to get a bunch of different Hakaoki pins and make a Hakaoki bag of like my husbandos from a Hakaoki.
yeah, yes,
And
fantastic.
then I need to repurchase my other Otome bag because I ruined it in school. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's my thing. Here's the thing. I love Hakaoki, right? Like what?
No,
I don't
really?
know what's obsessed with it.
No,
But
really? You love Loki? Shocker.
no, who would have thought? Did I change my password for this?
No, it's not. It's not like Harada is like a top tier husbando for you or anything. What?
Oh yeah, no. Who? Huh? Like, who's that?
We don't know him.
I don't know why it worked that time. Um. Okay, so I've packed Save the
Hi,
Villainess,
Ventus. Hope your day
Shattered
has been
Souls
beautiful
and
and
Darkness, the
bright.
Otome game, and Mirage Noir. And
We're
then
we're
I've backed like novel stuff on Kickstarter.
we're doing a little
Oh, and I've backed.
podcast.
Let me copy this one. I
Would you
forgot
call
about
this a
this one, actually.
podcast?
I mean, I don't know. Would you guys call this a podcast or is it chaotic to be a podcast?
More of like chaotic collaborative stream. Because every time I think of podcasts, I think the ones that you air on like Spotify. We could, in theory, we could make a podcast. Just saying.
We could. We'd have to definitely like plan it out and like kind of script it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Um, this Otome game, I'm posting it in your chat too, just so your chat can see it. 'Cause
You
I
know,
backed it too.
I don't know if that would be a thing everybody would be interested in, like a podcast just
I
based
mean,
off romance games.
there are people who listen to podcasts about web novels, so I'm sure there'll be an audience for people who listen to it about Otome.
Really?
Granted, I
Oh.
feel like, oh yeah, like there were web novel podcasts, and I'm sure like I'm sure some of them are still around, but I what was I gonna say? I feel like if I'm gonna get into the root of like I did an Atome podcast for a few years. It has unfortunately been deleted. Why did you delete it, Rain? I'm curious. Um, if I'm gonna get into like the whole Otome podcast, I feel like I'm gonna have to like start like looking into what's coming out and like talk about upcoming games too. And predictions because that's just what I would do. Like I'm like one of those girlies that like if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna like go all in. Um, but there's so much backlog that I could like talk about like different things that I've done. But there are so many Otome games coming out like this year and next year that I'm like, my wallet ain't that thick anymore. I got bills to pay.
Honestly, I agree with that. And what's also really hard because right now I'm playing like a game like I'm playing Nameless, the one thing you must recall. I'm playing Blooming Panic, and like Nameless for example is like an older one, like not too old. It's like 2013, 2015 kind of era. And like the thing is, like a lot of the Otome games that I still have to play, like they're on the older side. So it's just like a part of me thinks being like, oh, should I play like the ones that like just come out, or should I play the ones in my backlog, like for
I do
streaming
a mix.
purposes?
I do a mix. Okay, but Rain, I am so sorry to hear that. I know of another channel that happened to not quite in that way, but where like they had like a falling out and drama happened and I just kind of ignored it because
Oh
like I'm
dear.
like I don't want to get involved. But I'm sorry. But if you ever wanted to start a podcast with us, let me know. It would be so fun to actually like do a podcast style. I would definitely want to do like a better background, so like we would all like have like a space to sit and like chat and maybe get like some husbando plushies for the background.
Well, you know, we can
Oh my
just
gosh,
help each
that game is on my list.
we can just help each other with that. Like, you know, we either
Wait, guys, I can try. You guys want to see a preview of something?
yes, hold on, let me put you on screen.
Hold on. I think I gotta download it again. I don't have it saved.
But yeah, I'm gonna eventually get a list from like the Otome girlies of like popular, like trending Otome or trending visual novels, because I want to do my research, because I'm aware that I am playing like indie visual novels and older visual novels, and that might not get the best like retention because they're considered old. So like either their audience is not watching it live. You still have like one or two people, but like I'm trying to like look at the statistics, the math, and be like, okay, what kind of Otome should I play? Like, I still want to play like Bacarina. Oh wait, you may not know that one. My Next Life as a Villainess. All routes lead to doom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm so used to calling her Bacarina because like that's just what the fandom does. Is that a Otome game just where you date teachers, Sarah? Katie.
What?
There's an Otome game where you date teachers.
For this.
Literally all of them. All of them are teachers.
I'm here for this.
Wait,
anyway,
hold on.
so this is a sneak peek of my new starting screen that's being worked on. Can you spot any from it? Like if you look, there's a ton of different lore in here. Of different
I love all the standees and all the plushies.
Yeah, but they're like of Otome games. So there's like Harda, there's Tears of Slimus, there's Mr. Love's Queen Choice, there's Code Realize, there's more Code Realize.
I love the person that did the art though. Oh my god.
Yeah, he should be done soonish. He got sick. So it's taking a little longer, which it's fine. Like I told him, like it's no big deal because he's communicating.
Yeah, at least it's good quality
Potentially
too.
miss a sneak peek at my upcoming BG that's being worked on.
Mhm.
So I'm waiting on that. So that one and my alerts I'm waiting on from when I redebuted. Last.
Wait, you're redebuting again?
No. That piece that I just showed and some alerts I commissioned for my redebut, and they weren't able to get done in time. My alerts my alerts I commissioned someone else for, and they told me like a week beforehand that they weren't going to be able to get them done. So I had to commission someone really last minute, and so they got a couple of them done, but they're still working on the other ones. But I commissioned like 7 or 8 alerts. Also, thank you. Um, for that, I'm gonna have it animated. Because I know an animator who is super expensive. So but my alert should be done soon, and then that should be done soon. So I'm super super excited. Oh my gosh! I was like, why is there music? I closed Spotify. We're gonna. I don't want to turn on Epic the Musical, but I kind of want to turn on Epic the Musical because I will get distracted if I turn on Epic the Musical by singing.
And then also copyright.
I have my Just Chatty and Art streams automatically unpublished. So if I play music that is copyright, it won't be viewed.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah, cause like I like when I'm doing just chatting occasionally. Alien stage. What's that one?
Oh my
Like
god,
they
Sarah!
create hot aliens.
Alien Stage is Sarah's current obsession. It's a YouTube series based made by an independent animator. I'm going to be doing like a watch-a-thon about it soon because I started watching it and
It,
then I
oh wait, isn't this sad?
huh? Oh yeah, it's the sad one.
Isn't this like really sad?
Yeah,
Doesn't
it's this
someone get shot
yeah, it's the sad one.
or choke or something? I remember someone dying in this because it's like all over my Twitter, and I was like,
Yeah.
"What is this?"
Yeah, basically it's like the world has been overtaken. Okay, don't quote me if I say the plot wrong, but from my understanding, basically the world has been like taken over by aliens and like now they kind of
You have like Promise Neverland vibes meets Love on Holic. Anyways, keep going.
yeah, so basically like they have humans kind of in a not a camp, but like they keep humans as pets essentially. And so they raise the humans almost like Promised Neverland way where they but like a lot stricter.
Ooh.
Where they teach them to sing, they teach them to entertain. Basically, they are yeah, they're basically like almost like puppets and they're taught to entertain the rest of the aliens. And so they grow up and then eventually they do this competition where they're put on a stage and they have to perform, and basically the one that wins goes to the next round, the one that loses dies.
So multiple people die.
Yes, like every round.
Oh snap!
So
Squid Game.
so
It's like Promise
yeah,
Neverland and Squid Game had a baby, and you got that.
you know what, that's a good way of explaining it. And it's like it's so heartbreaking because like most of these people, like they grew up together or one person's in love with another person.
Yeah, that was. I'm like, I heard there's romance, and like they
Yeah.
don't get to be together because like
Yeah. So some of them are like best friends facing each other, others are like lovers or like one-sided crushes, and it's a whole mix of emotions.
I don't want to watch that. I don't want to
Yeah.
watch something sad right now. If I want to do something sad, I'll just play a sad ending in a adult game.
Fair.
Oh my gosh. There, yeah, there are definitely some sad endings.
Yeah. But it's really nicely animated and
Ah, all over my Twitter. Because our
yeah.
news call it X. And I'm
Character
just like,
designs are
whoa.
great. The singing is great
Yes,
because
they are.
they actually have legitimate singing and music.
Yes, I've heard little snippets, and I'm just like, dang, this is well done.
I don't know if the first episode had like actual singing. I can't remember. It's been a bit. But I remember how nicely I think it did have like music and actual singing. It does. Okay.
No,
Cuz I couldn't remember.
back to Hakoki real quick.
Yes.
Because I never finished my thought. I love that there were type 6 guys. There were 5, and then Chikage, who was like the bad guy which you could date. Absolutely loved
Yes.
it. There was like 2 people that I wanted added, and they added them in the Steam version. But guess what? There are now 12 boyos to date in the newer versions, and I'm just like 6. Like, let me be really here.
That's a
Like,
lot.
uh, uh, the main guy, Tashi, um, his chapters are the freaking longest. Like, absolutely super like long, like because he's the main character, so he has more chapters. Um, and so like Chicken,
Wait,
I think, had
Wait, from the
the
original
shortest.
cast?
Yeah, so there's originally 6 people. There's Harda,
Uh-huh.
Cheekage, I'm probably saying his name wrong. He's the villain. Tashi, right, what are the other 3? I have to look, hold on.
I'm gonna just wait.
I can picture their faces, but oh, the one Kimberly likes. He has bluish hair. He's gay. He's gay. I love He's gay. I don't love He's gay. He's gay was like little brother to me. Yes, Soto, him. Yes, thank you. So let's see.
Do you remember who my favorite was?
I don't. Worst friend.
It was Soji. Soji Okita.
Soji?
Soji. He was the brunette,
Did
the one
Okita?
that gets the one that gets tuberculosis.
Oh, Okita.
Okita, yeah.
I don't call him Soji. I call him by his.
Oh, I call him Soji. But yeah, no. Soji was my favorite, and then Shikage was also my favorite because he just wants to revive the demon clan. He's a good boy, I swear. We make excuses for him all the time. I think Saito was Kimberly's favorite, right?
Yes, Saito was. I love their voice. But they added that I wanted. It was hold on, let me click on him.
I'm sorry. I got scared. Someone was playing Caramel Dancing.
You're fine.
And it was really loud.
They added Shinpachi, and then they added what's his name?
To be honest, I have not actually played Kyoto Winds.
You're fine.
I do have it though on Steam. Because fun fact, so you know how I have the special edition?
Yeah.
That I'm going to show you. So I got that, and like right after I got that, I think I opened it, I put it in my PS Vita, and then I think like not even a week later, my PS Vita died.
I have so many copies of Hakaoki. I have it on the PSP. I have it on the PS Vita. I have it on the PlayStation 3. I have it on the PlayStation. No, I have it on wait, DS? No, did I get the DS version? PSP.
Oh, did you get the DS version?
It came out on the PSP, PS Vita, PlayStation 3, PlayStation.
I have it on my DS now. Now that my DS is modded.
I don't think I got the DS version. I think I skipped that one because it was the same thing on DS. And then I'm buying the special edition from you of the Kyoto Winds, which I didn't get for my PS Vita. I got the OG one for my PS Vita, with just the 6 guys.
Perfect. I do.
I
am curious about the guy with the ponytail. I don't know why he's just so damn attractive to me.
Are you talking about the one with the long ponytail?
Yeah.
Black hair?
No. He's got brown hair. He's got brown hair. I don't know his name.
Is he in green?
Yes.
That's he's gay.
Oh, okay, wait. Hakukiki.
Yeah, pull him up. I think I know who you're talking about.
What's his name?
Search it on. I have your stream up. Search it on your stream so I can make sure.
This man. This man.
Oh yeah, okay. He's new. I don't know him.
Yeah, no. Hisuke was more little brother vibe, but like.
Look, there's a lot of people with brown hair and ponytails in this game.
That's true too. That's true too. But yeah, no, this man with like the fluffy hair.
Okay, yeah.
It's kind of funny. Out of all the characters that have like the odd hair colors and whatnot, the two people that I love the most is like the brunette and the blonde.
Aura, if you don't want spoilers, mute for a second. I have a question for Sarah.
Okay, I'm gonna mute it. Wait, hold on. Do. Deafen. I just deaf. Hey Sam, how are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. We're just doing a little collab. My first collab actually. Where we're just talking about romance games. We're talking about otome. We're talking about husbandos. We're having some good times. Woot woot. Wait. You get to date Sana? Wait. I'm done asking questions. Okay, hold on. Hello?
Meet my parents. Welcome back. He's the kind of guy I would take home to meet my parents and introduce to my mom and be like, "Hey, mom, meet my boyfriend."
He would be the best boyfriend. You're talking about Harada, right?
Yeah. You have Swanan up on screen.
I
We'll
love
never
how
like
you knew
him.
exactly who you were talking about without even skipping a beat.
Look. I don't care what any girlie says. I know there are girlies out there who like Swanan. Like, good for you. Whatever. I think they're wrong. He's a douchebag, and you can't change my mind.
Oh, for Sana? Yeah, I was surprised that you could actually date him in Kyoto Winds. I was like, oh.
Yeah,
But
a lot of
is
girlies end up loving him, and that's fine, honestly. That's cool. But,
Mhm.
like, I absolutely hate him for some of his acts and other routes, and I'm just like,
For his choices in the OG game?
yeah.
Yeah. I
Hey,
can
look, I
understand
have
that.
bad taste too sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. He's just not one of them. And I might change my mind when I play his route, because I will
Maybe.
begrudgingly play it because completionist and me.
Begrudgingly play it.
But there will be plenty of commentary about why I don't like him, and plenty of spoiler warnings because I'd be like, "I be warned." I talked about OG.
Clings to their own possum trash. Oh my god, Sarah. Look, I'm not gonna say anything because I like my trash men too. Husbando, our evil laughter. It's
Oh my gosh, was he? What does OTOH mean?
OTOH aspect. OTOH?
Yeah, Sarah was like Yamazaki. Oh my gosh. Okay, so he's good because I like when he came in when he first entered the scene in the original game. I'm like, I want to date him, and when he wasn't like a side romanceable character, I was like
Oh, on
so
the other hand.
devastated.
Ah!
But
Okay,
when I
I
saw
gotcha, I
him
gotcha.
in the new game, like in like the Steam version, I was like, finally at long last.
How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful
Oh my
and
gosh, I know.
bright.
Okay,
Yes?
all the Atome games I'm rotating so I'm rotating through portfolio of that game. That one's slower. I'm
Okay.
playing Olympia Soarway. I'm playing Him the Flower and Bloom this week because I got a free code from PQ Asia. I'm playing Collar Times Malice. There any and then I'm playing what's the one that I got that I'm playing for free? Uh I don't remember. It's
The Mirage
really
game, right?
Mirage game, yeah.
Yeah.
The fairy
The
tale one with like the little carousel. But
yeah,
I can't stream
the
the rest of
carousel
that one,
one.
so I'm playing that on my own. Because like they only want you to stream so much.
Mhm. That makes sense. That makes sense. You know, okay, you're gonna probably enjoy me saying this, but I'm gonna go back to Code Realize after I'm done my current visual novels. I
Wait to play the patch because I got the code to stream, so
hmm.
I have to stream it pre-patch coming out. Um, and so I know there is a patch. They did tell us there was a patch for the him flower the bloom him the smile him whatever that game. But I have to play it before the patch comes out because they only have a certain time frame to play it in and for it to count for what I got the code for.
Okay, I was
So
gonna say
I don't.
I'm playing Code Realize. I think last time I left it, I was on Impy's route because he was my first route.
Oh my god. Okay, y'all. Somebody's gonna hate me, but I hate MP. I'm sorry. Look. When I played the game, now mind you, this was like years ago. I was
Uh-huh.
like 16. When did it come out? I played it on the PS Vita. Hold on, I can figure out how old I was. Um, Give me uno momento. Let me Google it.
I drop out Stratos. Impy my love. Thank you for the posture check and the stretch too. Oh, and the hydrate. Um, so okay, because I kind of abandoned Code Realize for a while, but it's just because I got distracted by others, and Code is long. Um,
So
but
this game,
mm,
it for the American server came out. Wait, hold on. When? Oh my gosh, the
for
JP version came out in 2014, so I think we got it in 2015.
yeah, it's always like at least a year later. Hugging Impy, I
Anyways, so it was
understand.
2015. I was like 18, maybe 19.
But
And
but hold on. Impy, look, anybody who loves Impy, you are fantastic because Impy's not all of our taste, but he can be a precious boy, right?
yeah, it came out in 2015. So I was, my gosh, I was like 19, 20.
Yeah.
Anyways, I didn't like Gimpy. I thought he was annoying. But Saint Germain, on the other hand,
I just thought he was really corny.
I see Impy didn't like really read romantic interest to me. He like read more of like I'm a bro, like because he was too much of a flirt. He tried too hard, in my opinion.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
And so like he was more of a like he was kind of like Kisuke to me, where he meant like more brother friend vibe than romantic
Oh,
vibe.
so you bro zoned in.
I bro zoned Impy, and I like oh my god, his route was so annoying with Neo. I was just like, shut this man up! Like oh my Neo, no one cares.
Okay. To be honest, I think more my type is both Lupin and Von Helsing.
You're gonna
I already know my bias, okay? But I mean, I also
I think
did like I also did like um oh my god,
you can have him,
Kim's favorite
Victor.
Victor. Why did I go why did I want to call him Vincent? I'm like that's not his name. I was just processing cuz Victor is a sweetie. I will always love Victor's entrance.
Yes.
Like I'm sorry.
Saint Germain's actor also plays in that one really sad Otome game. That you have to do all the bad endings first. Oh wait, I'm in that.
Virtue oh mafangula.
Evermore?
It's called Virche Evermore.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty sure Saint Germain's voice actor's in that game too, and I want to get it just for him and play his route.
I wanna play that one too. Am I gonna be sad? Am I gonna cry like 90% of the time? Maybe. But will it be worth it? Maybe. I also really
If
like the art. I read Guardian as Rebirth as Gundam of Rebirth. I mean, Code Realize. We're doing Kamen Rider. No. So Code Realize is an Otome game, visual novel. It's actually really cool. Oh, side note, I did actually buy Wintertide Miracles when it was on sale on Switch. I know I have Guardian of Rebirth on PS4, but it's fine. It's I have Bouquet of Rainbows, which has Guardian of Rebirth and the CD on it, like the side CD. But essentially, Code Realize is how would we cliff notes Code Realize? Basically, you're a girl that wakes up that has amnesia, and she wakes up alone without her father. And essentially, what's it called? The Queen's Guards are after her because she's considered a monster, because anything she touches literally melts. Her body is like full of poison. I don't think she really had amnesia, just was sitting in a room. I thought she had amnesia.
I can't say anything.
You can't say anything. Okay, fine.
No, I know the whole story because I played all the boyos and I played the second fan disc. I haven't played the third fan disc. Speaking, Sarah, have you played the fan discs? Have you played the fan discs?
Oh, is this gonna be just a podcast with you and Sarah now?
No, I have a question for her. You wouldn't know him yet. Have you met Hansel? Please tell me yes. I need someone to love him too. Yes. Do you love him? Please tell me yes. If you don't, lie to me.
Lie to you. Tell me your sweet lies. Tis a vibe. Hansel, does he have a Gretel? I don't know. Katie, does Hansel have a Gretel?
She's dead, I think.
Oh, she's
I don't know. I don't remember. That's why I said I think. I could be wrong. Hi, Prince. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How are you?
Oh, happy raiding. Welcome.
Guys, if you don't know Prince, go check him out. Guys, we are doing a random shenanigans tonight. So it's basically it was gonna be a Husbando talk, but it's turned into a Tome talk, and I'm here for it. So welcome.
Hold on. Most of our husbandos are from Otome games, so it's valid. Not all of them, but some of them.
I'm Katie Buck. I'm a butterfly Neko fairy, and I am joined by introduce yourself.
Oh, I am your friendly neighborhood Isekai guardian angel. Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
I did get. I opened it so I can watch it later. But Sarah, did you hear that we were talking about how I'm pretty sure Saint Germain's voice actors in whatever Evermore. I can never say that name right.
Virtue Evermore.
Yeah, or can say it for me because I struggle with those ones.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or got me.
That's fair. Hansel's VA is Yang.
Oh, okay.
Beautiful
Look, I might be biased to Yang then, just because I love Hansel so much, and I haven't gotten Yang's route yet. And I haven't interacted with him much in the game yet.
Fiore is also one that's on my list because I'm also heavily biased. It has to do with the mafia. Damn it.
Yeah, I hear the only rumor has it because I haven't played that one. I haven't played Yang yet. Is his only redeeming quality is that he's funny in quote. Everything else
only
is that
redeeming quality.
He's a giant red flag. From what I know of Yang, and I don't know much, but from the rumors that I've heard, because like I haven't like played it, and I'm pretty good, thankfully, at avoiding spoilers, is that he'll just kill you. Like
Wait, what?
I hear, yeah, he'll just kill you. Like he'll just kill you. I don't know how easy it is to die in his route, but I'm
Uh,
assuming that it's super easy to die in his route. But
oh, that
here's
sounds
the thing
surprisingly easy.
for that game specifically, I'm using for that game in Call or Malice. I'm not doing it where I would usually do it, like in other Otome games where I would play blindly and just pick a route because in that in Porphyrio there are some really bad endings that can be triggering. They're like with sexual assault and stuff.
Oh dear. Wait. For which game is this?
Portfolio Faded Memories with Yang, like the Mafia game.
Oh, okay, beautiful. Okay.
Yeah, so that game has thanks for the lyric print. Um, that game has like some bad endings with like sexual assault and stuff. So like
Wait,
I'm using the
is
guide.
Faded Memories the sequel?
I don't know.
Because I was
Which
actually
one do I have?
confused because it was on sale on Amazon at one point. I think one was Beautiful Faded Memories, and another one was
Faded Memories is the first one. 1926 is the second one.
Yeah, okay. I saw 1926, and I wasn't sure. I'm like, is it a prequel? Is it a sequel? Because it doesn't
1926
like
is the
outright say.
um. So yeah, if I ever get be shared Evermore, I'm not streaming that one because that one because I was doing research into that one is like trigger warning galore, like so many trigger warnings, and there's no avoiding them because I want to play Winter's Wish. It's on my backlog, but
Future is
yeah.
Misery
So
the Otome. You know what? I'm gonna play it. I
I want to play
recently
it. I want to play it for Saint Germain's voice.
I recently okay, how about this? How about this? I'll play it on my stream because I recently did a whole thing where I am now considered 18 plus.
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah. Because I didn't want like anytime we have topics on like husbandos or slightly more quote unquote like adult topic, it's not necessarily adult topic. I just want to keep the community safe, you
Safe.
know, and like no
Yeah.
minors. And because we talk about husbandos all the time, I was like, you know what? I don't even have minors in my community. I might as well make it 18 plus so then I don't have to be afraid of making jokes with my husbands and stuff like that.
You definitely have to play the bad ends first, but I hear what's his oh my gosh, hold on, let me look up his name so then Aura can pull him up on her stream.
So yeah, how about when I get to him, you can be on call with me or something. I don't know, just so you can hear his voice.
I think where are you? Is it this one? It is. I'm sending you a link so you can see him. It's a walkthrough, but it has a picture of him, so you know. It counts. Bro, I have so many channel points for you. Like, I'm pretty sure that's his voice actor. Don't quote me on it. I could be wrong.
God, he looks beautiful. Excuse me, Lucas?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the same voice actor as Saint Germain, or that's what I've been told.
So his voice actor just loves playing like the
He's
pale
good
long.
But from what I hear about Lucas is he doesn't really get any good endings, and even his good ending is bad. He
Wait,
gets
what?
better endings in other routes, and I'm like, of course you would do that to him because like I can't spoil Saint Germain's route, but like I'm still petty about it. Okay.
Um, you know what it kind of reminds me of? You know what it kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of Hakuoki. You're not gonna lie. Because let's be
What reminds
honest,
you of Hakaoki?
huh?
What reminds you of Hakaoki?
Like the fact that the endings don't really feel like good endings.
Okay, no. There are good endings in Hakaoki. There's one good ending in Hakaoki. One.
And that's your hubby.
No, there's two. There's two. There's Harda and Cheekage, the demon dude. Technically.
Okay, I forgot about it. I forgot that his is
I
considered okay.
I consider it a good ending because like he's a demon, she's a demon, they get together. Like
Yeah.
if you get the best ending for her, uh it's really kind of sweet. And I like him. He's one of my husbandos, and I ship them together. He's in the top 3, so it's Harda, um, Okuta, and Cheekage in my top 3 right now for that game. Prince, I can
What?
like I go back and forth.
You've never mentioned that you like Okuta.
I don't mention it often because he's usually not my type.
He's
But
usually not my oh yeah, because he's a bit of a little shit. Okay, I can.
yeah. But I love him. I
let's
absolutely love
let's be
him.
honest. Look, we all love Okita, but he can be a bit of a shit. Just a little one.
Ooh, I dig it.
And you know what? Okay, to be fair, my memories of Hakuoki are not the best because I completed it a long time ago. So
Yeah,
maybe I
some
just
are
need a
screwed
refresher.
better than others.
But I still remember the feeling it gave me where it almost felt like
A lot of the endings were bittersweet.
a lot of them were very bitter. Except
They
for
were bittersweet.
Except for Harada and Shikage.
Yeah, I mean, like Tashi's was like all of them were bittersweet because of things that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Angela's VA is one of the wait, who does he play in Rip 9? That's on my list to play. Oh wait, who does he play in Radiant Tail? That's like top tier list. Of me to play.
I love how we all have like a really long list of Otome we have to play.
Wait, let me look up these people right quick. Like Radiant Tales is one of the next ones that I wanted to stream because there's a dragon and I have a thing for dragons. Like
I love the screenshot of Lupin getting embarrassed. It's one of my favorites.
ooh. Wait, isn't that the dragon dude? Is it like the main character?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm asking. Okay, it just pulled up a picture of the main guy when I looked him up.
Wait,
So that's
who
why
is
I
it?
was
Let me see.
asking.
Huh?
What is he? He's dateable, right?
He looks cool. That you know what's sad? Period Cube is not on like Switch or anything yet. At least I don't think so.
Taking screenshots of this so I can remember these conversations for later.
Actually, Sarah showed me a little bit of the opening sequence, and honestly, 'tis a vibe. And I love how you can see them breathe. They have the little.
Okay, guys, if I ever make an Otome game one day, which is goals, I want to kind of make it like a traditional Otome game meets live 2D, where like you can it's a little bit more interactive than just a typical one where the guys can move, where you could like tap the screen or click on it and like get different reactions and have like different movement and interaction with the main love interest. It would be hella expensive because live 2D isn't cheap. But oh my gosh, it'd be so cool.
Kind of like how with like Obey Me, you tap the guys and they're like, huh? Or
yeah, or like Tears of Mimus.
Yeah. I definitely want to be able to do that eventually with my games when I get more experience.
That's what voice for Li the same artist. Oh, I'm taking a screenshot of that so I can remember. Yeah, there's so many Otome games that I want to play, and I really like making content. For like I learned that like Otome, I don't mind streaming Otome games, but like I definitely like recording them more, and posting them to YouTube. So I might go back to that. It's hard though too because like I love interacting with chat as I'm playing.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what I end up doing.
That makes sense because like for one thing with streaming, as much as I love streaming, sometimes you can get really off track with either chat or with your thoughts, because you're constantly also, you're always talking. So you
Yeah.
can go from one thing to another. Like when you're recording, for one thing, it's a lot easier to cut and think of like what you're going to say. You can pause it. You can do the or me. I'm such a handful. I mean, and little like chaotic mods too. What? Uh, I'm not a chaotic mod though.
Every
And
comic game has to be great for like. I have a saying: you can like something even if it's not quality, because like, um, just because something isn't good doesn't mean it can't be enjoyed.
yeah.
Can't really-
Look, that's the whole
Like, I
reason
love
why there's.
certain things and they're terrible, but I enjoy them anyways. Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, but you did not just. I'm also heavily biased because one of my biggest husbandos are from Kingdom Hearts, okay?
Wait, okay, so objectively, I enjoy Kingdom Hearts, but from like somebody who studied writing and storytelling and like how to tell a good story, and this is like where my family and I debate because like I was going to school to like learn how to like do movies and like stories and things like that. So, like
Mm-hmm.
that was what I was going to college for before it shut down. And so like from a standpoint of like as a consumer, except three sucks. Can't change my mind. I hate Kingdom Hearts 3. Like trash. Throw it away. But it doesn't really matter because they're rebooting the series anyways. No Morris.
Okay. I.
But what I was gonna say was, from a standpoint of telling a story, when they released Birth by Sleep after Kingdom Hearts 2, and they made it so convoluted that like people literally have to make videos upon videos of explaining what's happening in the story, and they themselves have to release remastered versions of their game, adding in content to make the game make sense, and then they break their own rules. I'm just like, it's not a good story anymore. Like, it's a fun gameplay. It's beautiful. It's breathtaking. I still love some of the characters, but from like a story standpoint, it's utter garbage.
Okay, I wouldn't call it garbage, but I do understand where you're coming from, where, because the whole thing is, if you were to explain to someone what Kingdom Hearts is, it's like it will take you minimum an hour. Like I can understand. It's very confusing. It's very, especially with all the timelines, with all the different
Like, I love
Xehanorts.
Axel. I love I don't love Kyrie. Um, I like Sora. I like Riku. I like that they have Disney characters in there.
Mm.
And like Final Fantasy characters. But from a story standpoint, like especially with 3, like it just. Ugh. But 3 had its own issues because they wanted to do certain things with 3, and when they had done them and showed it to Disney, Disney was like, "Yeah, no, you can't do that," even though Disney had given them the green light originally. So then they had to change it, and so like
Really weird.
when you play it's broken, and if you go into the coding, you can tell that they changed it.
Mhm.
So there's definitely like issues with Kingdom Hearts 3 because Disney said okay, and then Disney said no, and then they had to change it. So
I did
but
hear like that because I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3 yet. That's going to be on my next list after Fire Emblem Three Houses.
it is beautiful. It's so pretty.
Yeah, it's stunning visually, but I did hear, especially with the Frozen world, they had a lot of problems because apparently there was supposed to be a lot of different stuff, I think, in Frozen, but I think because Frozen is such a big IP, they couldn't they weren't allowed to have their flexibility. And also, yeah, Riku, my childhood husband. Yeah, no, Riku's my current husband. Riku's in the top 3 husbands for me. like top 3. I'm not talking about Kingdom Hearts in general. I'm talking about favorite husbandos of all. To be honest, actually, when I was a kid, I liked Sora more. But as I got older, it wasn't until somebody said, be like, yeah, but Riku's more your type. I was like, huh? You sure? he's kind of a bit of a jerk. And then I replayed Kingdom Hearts and rewatched. I'm like, oh, shit. And then I started catching feels very easily. I call Period Cube my comfort junk food tomb. It has small movements and such, so I just get out and get consumed by the game. It's great. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That is completely fair. I'm still here. Okay. I was wondering if you were talking to somebody or not. Sorry, someone came into my. Oh yeah. Okay, no problemo. I understand. It happens. But actually, it was funny. With Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, what are you sending, Sarah? What is this? How does Onion confess to have feel? I swear to God. I like how you just yeet the link. Like, I'm only clicking it because of you. Because I don't think I'm supposed to click links, but because you're sending it, it's fine. I trust you. Yeet. Yeah.
Okay, I'm
But
back.
but okay. Fun fact, Katie. Actually, I was asking my Discord about this a few hours ago because for some reason I started thinking about Kingdom Hearts. And essentially, oh wait, hold on. What did I say? Oh, let me go to Army Burdock's. And essentially, I was like, oh, you know, I don't know what got me thinking, but I thought there would be a funny headcanon for like if I had myself in Kingdom Hearts. Because of course I'm gonna
Oh, dude,
have
it would be so cute if we had Kingdom Hearts characters.
yeah. And so because I have a Kingdom Hearts version, I haven't drawn her, but like I'm gonna make a Kingdom Hearts version for Kingdom Hearts 1, Chain of Memories, Recoded, Kingdom Hearts 2, and Kingdom Hearts 3 design, you know, that kind of thing. So then I can draw myself with Riku. Not that I already haven't. I have done it once, but I want to do it more, you know, in official wardrobe. But I had this like headcanon where I'm like, you know, what would be kind of interesting. I think it didn't help that I was listening to like audio edit music. Sue me. I like to listen to it when I'm bored or when I'm drawing. But I was just like, I kind of wonder what if, because I'm not a threat normally, you know. None of my selves are like super overpowered, or you know, you might have one powerful quirk here and there, but nothing too grand, right? And I'm also the type of character where I'm a little bit more of the cheerleader, or more of the innocent one, or more of the I don't know, the character that if I was actually in that world, the fandom would probably call me like the useless one or something, or like the or the I don't know, well, because you know how some fandoms are like really mean to some girl characters too.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like, I would be kind of considered maybe like the cheerleader, or the you know, the useless one, if I were to be honest, or something else. But wouldn't it be funny if I would be the character that is like looks like the least threat ever, would not hurt you, and then the one person that's scared of me would be like Xemnas or Xehanort, and for some odd reason they're scared, and nobody can understand why. But if you think about it, I'm a almost exactly like Xehanort with the different worlds, with the different selves, with the different memories. But I'm just the light version. I'm just the angel version of him. Think about it for a minute. I also haven't done any chaotic stuff like he has, but
Yeah. I don't, man, I have so many versions of, like, Bug in different worlds, right? Like, I'm basically an isekai butterfly, an isekai fairy butterfly, whatever, Neko that I am. I can, like, go to different worlds, and I have lore for different worlds. But I haven't thought about Kingdom Hearts. If I was gonna date anyone in Kingdom Hearts, I'd date Axel.
Axel, yeah, valid.
Axel.
You did
I've
say
loved
Axel's
Axel
name
so much.
first too, so gave me a bit of a feeling that you like him more.
I had Sarah. I had no idea that even if Tempest had that many issues, because I had followed it, but because I wanted to play it, but then I didn't get it on release because money. Um, so then it's still on my list to play, but it sucks that there was issues with it. It kind of was oh, not related to Otome games, but guys, should I play the new FNAF game when it comes out?
Wait, there's a new FNAF game? I thought FNAF series was done.
Nope, there's a new FNAF game coming out.
Oh, you know what? I still gotta play Security Breach.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I was given Security Breach, so I have to.
I used to play FNAF. I'm really bad. I was really bad at the OG games. I got stuck and I was like, I hate this. I'm done. Or I wouldn't play them correctly, like Pizza Simulator. But the new game looks really fun. Um, and like when I first started as a streamer, I was more horror games. I played more horror games. So Dead by Daylight, Frambo, Little Misfortune, um, different Resident Evil. When I first started playing streaming, it was definitely more horror with mixed in Genshin and games like that. But I would rotate in horror games. I don't do that anymore. But I was I saw the new FNAF game and I'm like, ooh, maybe.
Why do I not remember you playing much horror? I remember coming into some of the horror, but it would mostly be what was it?
Because it was almost 5 years ago.
Well, because I started watching you since the beginning, since
Yeah, what I'm saying is a
literally,
lot of people remember that I did horror because it was almost 5 years ago. It'll be 5 years ago this June.
yeah.
Oh,
Because
are you talking about oh, okay, that's not the one I was thinking of. There's another horror romance game that I recently played where you have to figure out the language. And that one was fun. We got the good ending,
Homa
thankfully.
Cipher.
Yes. We got I played that with Prince and we got the good ending for Mr. Crawler. And it was so cute.
I need to play Homa
So
Cipher. It's on my wish list. I need to buy it
is
eventually.
surprisingly harder than it was way harder than I thought it would be.
Like concept though of figuring out the language of a monster to try and communicate with them.
There's also the Painter. That was a one-off Otome game. That was free that I played with somebody. You can find the link over on my YouTube.
Sorry, of what? What's it called?
I think it was called The Painter. Let me look on my YouTube. Hold on.
Wait, is that the creepypasta one?
Yeah.
Halloween? Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, no,
Actually,
I don't know if it's Halloween. You get kidnapped.
yeah.
No, yeah.
Because it was released on Halloween, and I remember
Angle clip of the scandalous comment, Prince. Sorry, what were you saying to say, Aura?
Oh, it's okay. I remember you wanting to play it. I didn't watch your stream. I think I lurked on it because I was planning to play it because I loved that creepypasta when I was in college? Question mark. Because I remember that one. That was a really popular one, so I was super excited that they had a visual novel about it. Bloody Painter.
Yeah, that one. I was okay. I'm not gonna lie. I was mildly disappointed because when you go to the page and you go to download it, they're there's so many ways to die and be careful. It's so easy to die. Yeah, no, it's super easy to avoid death if you play a Tome game.
Well, I think it also
Anyways,
because I think most of the people that that probably played that maybe hasn't had experience with Otome games because I feel like most people
probably
that
not.
saw that liked it for the creepypasta if they're the same
I
like
had no
me.
idea it was a creepypasta.
Yeah, it was a very popular creepypasta. Well, okay, it wasn't a creepypasta per se, but it was creepypasta OCs. And there was a couple more famous ones. Um like Bloody Painter. And sometimes they do like comics about like living in a house with all the other actual creepypastas. Look, it was a
Picking up the
strange
letter
it
now.
was a strange era in my life. I
The
don't I
letter is
don't I don't
fascinating.
deny it. Who
Ooh,
lives,
this
who
looks
dies, who
creepy.
tells your
This gives me Silent Hill
stories?
vibes. Also, Melody is going well. How are you? Guys, go check out Melody. It definitely kind of gives me Silent Hill vibes. Was it inspired by Silent Hill? I bet with all that fog, it was inspired by Silent Hill.
Oh, the
You're
letter
welcome.
I
Hello,
also
Dark Spider. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Um,
Spider.
and I look, y'all. Like, I aspire to be as big as like Iron Mouse and Emily, and even like Rainy. She's a bigger. I would consider her a bigger VTuber. Like, I want to make it. It's hard because like some of them have been doing it for just as long. Like Iron Mouse has been doing it longer. Rainy has been doing it for almost the same time as me. Um, and I don't know about Emily. How I don't know how long she's been a VTuber,
Well,
but she's been a voice actor
to be
prior.
fair, Amelie has also had a career on YouTube for way longer because she did all the song
Yeah,
covers. So
so hard. I
she kind of already had her like built-in audience when she started
yeah. It's like
YouTubing.
it's also like when you're a voice actor, people are gonna find you anyways. Like I know a voice actor who came on and popped off because he's a voice actor, right?
Yeah,
Um,
but I also
the one
completely
guy
understand with
Mangle.
comparison.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Sarah. Um, but
What is
I
Sarah talking about in your chat? The one by
I
Yang
have
Yang
no
Mobile?
idea.
The Grudge, the Ring, but in the the game, the letter. What are the Yang Yang?
Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. You're making a comparison. But yeah, I want to make it. Content creation's a lot of work, and I've put so much love into it, and I gotta like I've started to grind again of actually doing like shorts and stuff. So I'm just like, pay off, something pop off, please. Like I want to be famous. Oh, I was looking at a different game called The Letter.
Like the horror one or
Hold on,
something else?
I don't. Hold on. There's more than one game called The Letter.
Yeah, well, it's a horror visual novel.
Oh wait, I found it. No, I was looking at something. I was looking at the wrong one. I would be looking at the wrong one. Anyways, now I have the right one up, so we're Gucci.
Mm-hmm.
I'm of age. You're fine. You can show me gore, whatever.
Well, it also depends. Some people are squeamish, right?
Yeah,
But like you've
I
played
was
it,
definitely
so
looking at the wrong thing. But I know they are. I just turned them on because someone redeemed them. So I'm leaving them on. Because I don't have my thing set up to turn them off. I'll turn them off later. But I wonder what happens if I turn on. Not
Cupid
that one.
chat
Okay.
room. Oh wait, I think I've heard of that one. I think I've seen it on each.io. Correct me if I'm wrong.
But I appreciate that. Thank you. I definitely have a desire to become a bigger VTuber. It'd be nice. It'd be
Same. One day.
But like it's a grind, and I have with all the moving and stuff, I've acknowledged that I haven't been able to do what I've been wanting to do with like recording YouTube videos like I was, and doing shorts, and just different things like that. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm getting back into it.
A little
It's
bit a
look, y'all,
day.
it's hard being an indie VTuber when you gotta you gotta stream, you gotta record, you gotta edit all your videos, you gotta edit all your shorts. Like, there's so much work. And don't get me wrong, I absolutely love it. Like the other day, like yesterday on Mentor Monday, somebody came on and he said he got bored streaming. And the only time I've ever gotten bored streaming, it wasn't like I was bored of streaming. Got bored of the game I was playing, so then I just changed games and I changed what I was doing, and I loved it again. I've never gotten bored of streaming. I absolutely love doing this, which is why I keep coming back. Some people are like, "Why do you stream so much? Like, why don't you just quit? Like, what does it matter?" And I'm like, "Because like I love this. Like, like I couldn't see my life
Oh God,
without it right now."
people actually say, well, you know what? Okay, I can kind of relate because some people are like, oh, well, you cannot stream for like a week. I'm like, not without notice. Be like, yeah, you just say you're
Yeah,
on vacation, and I'm like,
people
no,
want
my audience
people want me to
trusts me.
quit because they want me to have more time. Because like the reality of it is streaming is very time consuming. Um, and like
Oh yes, killer
consistency
chat. Yeah,
really
that's on my list.
consistent. There's also killer chat. So many. Ooh. um,
I have it in my
consistency really
collection.
helps. Being transparent with your audience really helps. Um, like, like communicating them, like if stream's being canceled or if something comes up, or if you're gonna be taking an extended break. Um, like being engaging, obviously, as a streamer, like you have to learn to talk and be engaging. And even if you think no one's there, keep talking anyways. Make commentary. Watch other like I will. One of the
Wait,
things I
this is
started
not
doing
killer
again
chat. This is
is
yawn chat.
I've started watching other big streamers to see how they do things. Not because I want to mimic them, but because like they're doing something right that like I'm not doing. So like I'll like watch to see what they're doing and change what I do to kind of match what they do, but in my own way, right? Like I put my own twist on it because like every streamer is gonna be different.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
But like the best advice I can give is consistency. Like schedules work best for me. They don't work best for everyone. I know some streamers don't have a schedule and they do just fine. I find if I don't have a schedule, I'm probably not going to stick to whatever I'm planning. So schedules work well for me, and they also work well for my audience, so they know when I'm streaming. Um, get into like posting your content on other platforms. YouTube. I gotta start multi-streaming. It was requested by my YouTube audience, but I'll do that later. Um, but like post like your like content on different platforms. If you're the only one doing like all your stuff, do simple edits. I'm gonna start paying for CapCut to like do captions because they're super important to me to have captions. Um, but like the reality of it is like get your content on different things. Don't put all your eggs in one basket, and experiment. Like, I love my Otome games. I love my Zenless Zone Zero. I love my Infinity Nikki. I love occasionally a horror game. But like, find what works for you. And if you're not making content you love, you're not going to love the content you make. And
Same with your audience. If you're not loving the
yeah,
content
well,
you're
no.
making, your audience will notice and realize, being like, oh, they
It's
don't
one of the
like what
reasons I
they're
stopped playing
playing.
Genshin. Because like as much as I love Genshin, 'cause I do love Genshin, but I love to hate Genshin. Because Genshin's such a grind, and I just don't have time to put as much grind into it. But like, I play Zenless Zone Zero, and so like, you know what I mean? Like, love
Mhm.
Zenless Zone Zero. But I also still play Genshin occasionally because people love it, and my
Yeah.
audience like loves it, and so occasionally I think it's fun to play, and I still need to finish the main story. But we're not talking about that.
Yeah. That's completely fair. Like, for example, like I was streaming Yu-Gi-Oh up until Christmas time. So essentially 4.5 years of constant Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like, you know what? It's time for me to give Yu-Gi-Oh! A break. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't get me wrong. But not, sometimes you have whatchamacallit, like a fizzle out, kind of like you need a break from it. And that's why I decided, okay, Saturdays are going to be my visual novel days from now on, because I also have so many visual novels to play. I need a dedicated day.
Yeah, like there are certain things that I want to start. Like I want to start community nights, but rather than streaming them, I want them in my Discord because I realize they don't do well on stream. I want to do like once a month movie nights over in my Discord. Like I'm like I want to like because when I first started streaming, I was super engaging in my community. Not like I'm not now, but like I would like do movie nights. I would do more community nights. But I want to move that from streaming into the Discord because I feel like it doesn't do as well on stream for me because it's not something that I usually do. Uh, so I think it'd be fun to do like Discord hangouts where I can hang out with my community. Um, but yeah, um, I think it's super important. Like, if you're not good at talking and you want to be a streamer, get good at talking. I can confidently say I've been doing this for 5 years. And if you're not gonna talk, just have the game up and say no commentary, and don't like do a model, don't do anything. Just have the game up and say no commentary in your title. 'Cause there are people who do that and they just like do playthroughs, and that's fine. But if you're gonna talk, get good at talking. And if you're not good at talking, watch people who are and practice, practice, practice. I wasn't the greatest when I first started streaming at talking. And now when I watch my VODs, I'm like, man, I talk way more than I thought.
Well, again, it's
Not
also
much.
about confidence too. Like when we both first started streaming, we weren't confident. Look,
Fake it.
I'm still not confident, but I can at
Fake it
least
till you make it.
fake it till you make it. Exactly. It's more of
If
like,
you pretend to be confident, people are gonna think you're confident, and they're not gonna know you're not confident.
yeah. And also, some people are like, oh, but like, what if I'm just talking to myself and I don't have viewers? Well, just talk as if you have hundreds of viewers watching you. Just
Like the best advice, yeah, I think the best advice somebody gave me was if you're like set your channel up for growth, so when you do grow, you're set up for success. Because so like there have been people who have just like exponentially grown and they didn't have their channel set up for growth, so they failed.
mm,
So one of the things like I try to do is have my channel set up for growth. And that looks different for everybody, right? But like I'll look at bigger streamers to see how they do things. So like I can mimic that to see what they do as they grow. So
mm,
that I'm prepared for that. But like literally fake it till you make it and get good at talking if you're gonna talk. And it's because like everyone's entertaining in their own right, right? Like I understand that people watch me. Like people are gonna come for my personality, and like people are gonna go to Aura for Aura's personality, and like we share some of the same audience base because we do some of the same things, and we're pretty similar. But the reality of it is, we also do different things, which is great because diversity is awesome. And I love that. That's what like streaming is like, you know. Um, and so it's one of those things of I'm just like. I'm really, I'm just like, I don't want to quit. I want to get good. I'm gonna fake it till I make it, and one day I'll make it. um,
I
so
will have to say that I share the same sentiment. Even though, like, a part of me kind of want to do, like, a part of me kind of want to does a reverse psychology. Like, I want to be hard on myself, being like, I don't think I'll make it, but if I do, like, just kind of saying my piece, because I don't want to
yeah.
expect amazing things from myself.
Dude,
That's
expect amazing things from yourself.
yeah. Well,
Shoot for
that's look
look. The
that
reality of it is, like, I'm sitting here, and although I've kind of given up my dream of getting a Kumo model because it's so expensive, I'm still in the back of my head shooting for the stars. But if I land on the moon, I still got there. You know what I mean?
hmm,
Like, if I land on the moon, I'm amongst the stars. And then I can shoot to whatever is next. Um,
exactly. A little burnout.
um,
It's okay to take breaks and go back to the stuff again later. Yeah. You know,
yeah, like I kind of like, yeah, exactly. It's okay to take a break. I've taken like when I first started streaming, I didn't believe in breaks. Like I was like, no, I can never take a break. Everyone will leave me if I take a break. It's not true. Your
so
community will,
you're
your
getting
community will still be
the
there when
alpha
you come back.
podcasters now.
Your community
The-
will still be there for you when you come back. And your community will change over time. Like I started as a horror Genshin random variety streamer, and I'm kind of getting back more into that variety. Um, like, and I want to get back more into it. But I'm trying to like, I have a meeting tomorrow about potentially moving out sooner than I thought I would, which is good. But then I'll be taking another break when I move again, and then after that I'll be able to get back into like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and um on my twin channel that I'm doing with Quirky Bug, I'm gonna do like content that I've been wanting to do on this channel for a while that
Mhm.
wouldn't work well here with what I've built that I can do over there. Um, and just different things like that. So, it's okay to take a break. Uh, please take breaks. Just communicate with your community that hey, I'm gonna be on a break. Like this is how long I'm gonna be gone. This is when I'll be back. Cause like other big streamers take breaks. So if big streamers can do it, little streamers can do it too. Um, that's just my opinion.
No, that's fair because like it's better to take a break if you need to rather than end up having complete burnout or ending up hating streaming or
Yeah.
something happening because you're rushing kind of thing. It's like when you're on the way home, like you're driving home from work and like you're rushing for some reason home. Home will be there. Home will be there.
Exactly.
So don't rush back home. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, I got you. Thanks for the like, dragon.
It's just yeah.
I think it's important too, uh, to realize that not everyone is like if you want to be a casual streamer and like be an affiliate nutrition casually and get some investment, that's great. Like the reality of the grind it takes to go places in the streaming sphere because of how much like YouTube has popped up and Twitch has popped up and just like the different like streaming platforms like it is a grind and there is an oversaturation of content so you need to try to like as a VTuber my branding is my model and everything I do right
Mhm.
so um like I want to keep things to my brand right which makes sense because
Yeah.
it's my brand. And it's acknowledging that like with that is that you're and this is something I'm learning because I'm like listening to streamers talk and listening to like VTubers and others non VTubers because like you can learn things from both sides of things. Is that like you really have to like stick with your brand and figure out what your brand is. So like my brand is I love Jesus and 2D men, right? Like that's the brand I've cultivated because that's what I've been saying for years because it's true. I love Jesus and I love 2D men. So I'll have Bible talk sometimes. So like I'll share scripture occasionally and then I go off on the left field and talk about my 2D husbandos. Um but it's also learning to like say no to collabs and like reaching out to people for collabs and realizing that just because like you're good friends doesn't mean like you're good streamers together. Um and learning that balance, right? And it's not always easy. Um but like
Oh, that's
and it's
a good
also learning that
point. I never actually thought it. Sorry.
no, I didn't even think about it until yesterday when I was in Mentor Monday and Rainey was talking about it. Because like there have been times where like in the past where I've collabed with people because we play games well together offline, but when we try to like do it because like when I'm playing a game offline, I will admit I game differently, right? Because like
Hmm.
on stream trying to be entertaining.
Yeah.
And there have been moments that John has seen it if they were here for it. Like on stream, I get so frustrated. I'm like, guys, like this isn't good content. I know you're enjoying me being angry. I know you think it's hilarious that I'm mad, but like this is the kind of content I want to produce. So I'm switching games. Um, so I'll move on games and then I'll do it offline. While I can rage as I want and get pissed off and frustrated and curse and swear.
Oh
Not like I do
yeah.
that a bunch anyways, but like as an exaggeration. And there's certain things I wouldn't do on stream. So there have been times in the past where I've streamed with people and and see, like for instance, like I've been in VC with you on games. You're so much different. Because like the reality is, though Katie Bug is me and I am Katie Bug, it's also like a personality. Like it's kind of like me, but not me because I'm like trying to entertain. And so it's just like I've learned that while being a streamer and then off stream, like I act differently. Yeah, exactly. Like Sarah said, we all share different facets and of ourselves in different situations and places. And so I really like I think that's part of the joy of for me being a VTuber, and it's why I switched from being like a normal streamer to a VTuber. Um because like one, I don't have to like get dolled up. Like I was fairly lazy back in the day, and I didn't. It's funny though, because I grew more as a face streamer than I did as a VTuber. But I started VTubing when like right before it got super large, and it was just taking off. I just
Yes.
post off being someone who says, I mean, hey, that works for some people.
Yeah, see, I'm
Sorry, or I'm talking
part
a lot.
flesh tuber, part PNG tuber because,
Yeah.
some days it's better to stream with a face, and that's why also whenever I stream with a face cam, I like to call it my first dimension version because of the whole I'm an isekai guardian angel, so I'm from different dimensions. So this is my first dimensional self when I'm faced with a face cam, and like I'll have like my other selves as PNG
Yeah.
tuber. Like yesterday I had my Cookie Run Kingdom version, which I don't know if you have you ever played Cookie Run Kingdom? It's really cute.
No, but I was watching you play it.
Okay. If you do, I swear to all that is holy, please choose the same server as me. I am in the dark like Coco server, and I'm sad because every time somebody comes in stream, they're in a different server, and you're not allowed to play with friends that are in different servers. I also feel like it would be a game that you would like because they're literally just really cute cookies, and
Aww.
also weirdly handsome cookies. That's gonna sound weird. Okay.
I know what you mean because I watched you play it yesterday.
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
Okay.
So like, fun fact about me, I used to be a furry. I have I have a ton of personas. Like, oh my gosh, I have so many. But I left the fandom, so I don't use them as much because I don't want people to think I'm a furry anymore. And it makes me kind of sad because some of them are so pretty and have had so much thought put in them. But I'm like, I don't associate with that
You
fandom
can
anymore.
also be like casual furry. Like I'm sure that there's like I
Be
think
associated with the fandom at like all. I mean, there
uh
are furries who aren't like personas who aren't involved in the community at all,
yeah.
but like it's a fine balance of like not like
You
yeah.
could probably have like a persona PNG, for example, but you wouldn't get a full on blown model of
Oh
it.
no, I would never use my personas on here.
Oh,
I would have
okay.
to make a whole new alt account for that. They wouldn't make sense for my brand.
Well, I mean, because you also have like the different versions of Katybugs. Is like, what if there's a Katybug that is full on cat? Because you're a
But
butterfly
we've talked
nipple.
about that. My chat and I have talked about that because they want to see it one day, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Oh, see, so there is interest for it. Look, I've even joked
There is.
about. I've even joked about that too. Because I think I found like a how to draw book, and it was like a how to draw furry books.
You know what I would do if I made a cat version of Katybug?
But
I would make her. I would make her full on cat, not anthropomorphic, not anything. I would turn her into her Maine
full
Coon
on
cat,
cat.
which is, I'm based off of Maine Coon cat, because of their long tails, and I would have a desk that I sat on, and I would meow. That would be
Oh,
what I did.
that would be very cute.
I would be fair. Yeah, exactly. And I would just meow all stream. You wouldn't get any voice. You wouldn't get any commentary. It just
He just gets meow.
like different meows for like angry, sad, happy, like
I mean, look, listen,
and
you'll
a slew of meows if I'm frustrated.
at least you'll practice your meows for like a good few hours. You could be a very good cat voice actor by the end of it.
I could like that. That would be my stick in voice acting. Just a cat. That would be my type cat. I I audition, I send my voicemail, and it has like really
It's all
cool like
cats.
Slayer killer
Look,
lines.
listen,
And guess
listen.
what? They give me the cat line.
Hold
They're
on.
like, "You're the cat."
Yes. There was actually because I joined a visual novel asset group because, you know how I made my first ever voice pack.
Yeah.
There was actually somebody who put a voice pack that's just all dogs, Katie. They're all dog barks.
Somebody's gotta be the dog. Melanie, man.
And granted, I did not download it, so I don't know what kind of dog barks they are. But hey, there was an asset pack just for dog barking. Just for dogs. Because you never know. What if the main character has a doggy?
I've been told I should do like narration voices because, like, I guess I have a good narrative voice or a good like Siri like voice. No, Siri, I'm not talking to you.
Is Siri activated?
Yeah,
He's
but
like,
no,
how are you
like,
talking about
yeah.
me?
I've thought about making like an anthropomorphic version of Bug, but just the thought of alone kind of makes me cringe.
Okay, if it makes you cringe, don't do it.
I mean, it mainly makes me cringe from when I was a furry.
It happens.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love my personas. There's a couple. Like, if I hadn't made Bug, I was thinking of using them for streaming. I even like
Really?
had one of them on the OG channel actually back in the day when I first started. I had 4 different characters I was gonna use for different things on the channel, and one of them was one of my personas.
Cool. We've got Katie Bug lore.
Yeah, actually, I was look, I like it, my advice if you're gonna get into streaming is have a brand in mind, have a concept of where you want to take your channel. I had a cool concept, and then I found VTubing, and I was like, man, I wish I would have found this first because my concept was kind of all over the place. It would have worked in theory, but not in practice. So
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
when I first started streaming, I did not have a concept because literally I started streaming. I did not have any fancy scenes. I did not have any transitions. I literally started streaming on my PS4.
yeah, that's what I did.
I started streaming on my PS4 share with my originally I did not even have a webcam. I think one day I asked for my birthday to get like the PS4 camera because that was the only way to like put my face.
Yep.
And it was just so fun. And I think that was there for like my first year of streaming. And then it wasn't until I got
Took COVID
on
money, got a computer.
I think it wasn't until I was streaming for myself for a while, but I always had like the guardian angel vibe in mind.
Yeah. I basically what I did to make Bug is I literally took pictures of myself. I sent them to an artist and told her what I wanted to be, and then she's evolved. When I first started, Bug was just a butterfly Neko. Now she's
Mhm.
a Neko fairy. And when I first started streaming, I didn't have a tail. Now I have a tail because that's magic. My full lore that I have. I don't like lore. Like, I really don't. So there's not much lore for my channel. The lore is that Bug was made from the wishes on cherry blossom trees, and her wings turn into tattoos onto her back, and she gets a tail when she goes into public, into the human world, because she isn't human, and she tells humans that she's doing this thing she's heard of called cosplay. In my lore, I do have a pair of human ears. I don't have them drawn on anything, and I never wear them because it's just lore. But that's my lore. Like, that's it. That's all I got. And that's all I will ever have. Oh, and then I'm multidimensional because, like, I gotta go into my different universes to date my husbandos. But you can figure out the multidimensional part, make up lore. I don't really care. Just keep it safe for work. um, but yeah. So that's my lore. Corky Bug loves lore. Corky Bug has a ton of lore. Cause she just like doing that sort of stuff, and I'm just like, I'm Katie Bug. Katie Bug is me, and I don't want much lore. There you go.
Any of Corky's lore, to be honest.
Ask her about it.
Okay.
One day she'll tell you all about it. Like she
Okay, I'll ask her.
She's
See,
so cute. Like, she's so adorable.
um I have a good amount of lore. I think I'm just trying to figure out certain ways to connect certain things. And also
I mean,
sometimes
if you don't want to connect certain things, leave it up to your chat. Leave it ambiguous. Like, leave it up to chat, and they'll do it for you.
well, okay, the problem is I don't know if my chat is interesting in connecting things. Sometimes I ask them on Discord and I get like no answers. Like with the whole Kingdom Hearts thing of like, what if, hypothetically, if the
Get good
only
at Twitter, and Twitter won't answer you.
because I was just like, oh, what if hypothetically, Zemnis was actually scared of me for some reason, right? The only one who responded to that was Sarah, and she responded through a GIF where it was like, oh,
Okay,
I'm not.
yeah.
The GIF was like, I'm not scared of anything except that thing. That thing terrifies me, and I'm like, that's accurate. That's what I have in mind.
Dude.
And I'm like, maybe people won't get interested in my lore until I start making stuff for it? Question mark? I don't know.
Possible. The advice that I was given for lore by a bigger VTuber was start it and cut it at a certain point and leave it up to your chat. Um, but don't make too much and don't make it too complicated. So,
Hmm.
I mean, people are gonna do what they want anyways. Like, I mean, like, look at Mousy. Oh my, y'all. Speaking of which, I don't watch a lot of Mousy's content because it's just not my flavor of content. I do like her singing though. She has a beautiful voice, so I do watch some when she sings.
Mhm.
Um, but I had no idea she had so many models. Like, I knew she had a
Oh,
lot, but I
it,
didn't know
it
she had that many.
it's
She's like
basically been a
32.
meme. It's basically become a meme on how many models she has. I'm scared of
Well,
looking at her models sometimes because I'm just like, oh, one day I'm gonna design one and it's gonna end up looking like an Iron Mouse model, and I don't want that.
no. You don't even have the same color palette as Iron Mouse, so don't even
Yeah.
worry about
No,
it.
because she has a couple angel concepts, right? And like I'm scared like one day
Oh, nah.
like some people are gonna say you copied House because they
So
already do that with demon VTubers.
that actually happened to someone recently who made a design, and they're like, "You copied Iron Mouse," and she's like, "I don't know any of Iron Mouse's designs." So you know what somebody did? They went because there's a whole website dedicated to Iron Mouse's design.
Mm.
They took a picture and they're like, "Which design exactly and how?"
Yeah, I think I saw a video about Twitter about like, oh, like they were doing an adopt, and they're like, oh, it's basically Iron Mouse with like a dragon tail, being like, but what? It's just a
Yeah,
girl. It's just a dragon with pink hair.
yeah, it's gnarly, and I'm just like, y'all, it doesn't look like Iron Mouse.
But
Stop.
then again, when you think about it, fandoms have done that. Like it's not just an Iron Mouse thing. I remember
Yeah,
I remember so many times it could be quite annoying to be honest. Every time like for example, okay, I really like Has Been Hotel for example. And so
yeah,
many people just because somebody has like a radio voice or dressed in red, they would be like, "Oh yeah, reminds me of Alistair." Or oh, with Undertale, I know anytime a character has like a bob cut, they're like, "Oh, it's Frisk or Chara or whatever." And I'm just like, "Oh my god. No, can they not have just their own character?" Or
look,
Miraculous Ladybug is a big one too. That
I stopped watching Miraculous Ladybug because I knew somebody who watched it in the OG language, like in
mm,
French, and they're like the way they translated to English, you lost some of like the original like playfulness. And so, like, they were explaining to me, like, how it happened in French, and I'm like, "Oh, that's not how it happens in the English version." They're like, "Yeah, I know. I watch it in English too." I mean, it's not just like a French to English thing. There's been other things that have had that happen, and I'm like, "Oh, whatever." But I think it like for fandom wise, like one of the things that I tell people, like as like somebody who's like used to do creative writing that did stories, um, I would be like, "There's nothing new under the sun. There's literally nothing new under the sun for creative story wise." Like you're gonna find like if say you read Stephen King and you're reading like another like horror genre author. You're gonna find some parallels because it's horror, right? If I read romance, there's tropes. If I watch slice of life animes, there are tropes. If I watch like rom-coms, there are tropes. There are just tropes in certain things because they work. But people are gonna do the things that work. And
Yeah.
like same with VTubing, not like character design wise, but there are certain things that work for VTubing and work for face streaming and work for marketing and work for video games and work. There's just certain things that work, so people are going to mimic the things that like. Okay, so like a great example is Circle, right? The drink, the cups that have like the straws that you put in that have flavors in them, right? Circle has made a lot of money. So what have people try to do? Mimic Circle. Are they doing as well as Circle? No, but they are making money because they're mimicking something that worked, but they made it their own thing. And they do flavors and things that Circle doesn't do. So to that I say like I mean, like I've seen characters and I'm like, oh, that kind of reminds me of me, but also nothing like my character. So move on. Like I think like the bigger VTubers just get like people call them out more because like they're big.
Yeah. But it's never fun.
It isn't.
Because
And
comparison
one of
is
the
so killer.
yeah, but one of the things you notice Mousy doesn't respond to it.
Yeah.
She knows it's not true and like yeah, so
It's also because how big her audience is though. She doesn't have the time to go through all the nooks and crannies that people
that yeah, and
say about her.
she is medically ill. She does have a disease.
Well, no, like not even with her, not even with her condition. Like it's just she's so popular. Like she wouldn't have the time to go through all like the little things, right?
Oh yeah, no. But like if it was actually a ripoff, I think like her like Shoujo would respond. It's kinda like Hololive, right? If someone was gonna rip off Hololive would respond if someone ripped off their talent. The corporation would respond. Like because they would
Yeah.
have to because of copyright. I'm
Yeah.
like yeah. I'm like but yeah. I don't think anyone would try to copy Mousy. She's too popular in the sense of like one for one. Now, take inspiration from Mousy, sure, people have done that, but people have taken inspiration from like other big VTubers. So you know,
Yeah, but also characters with like pink hair and devil horns have been around for a while. You know?
exactly. Like Neckos are like super common. Like cat girls are super popular on Twitch.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna say someone ripped me off because they're a cat girl with brown hair. Like that's kind of lame.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, they're copying me, guys. Cancel them.
Yeah.
Rude. Ah, but yeah, no. So like, I just, you know, do you need to go or it is getting late? I just want to make sure you're good.
I may have to go soon. It's
Okay.
12:30 ish.
Yeah, I just at the time and I'm like, it is getting late for you.
Well, I'm having fun. But
Yeah,
it's
I don't
also
usually pay
late.
attention to the clock when I have fun. Hi, Casey.
That's
Um.
true.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of exciting news,
Hmm.
y'all, if you sub at tier 3, you get behind the scenes sneak peeks of everything that I have in the work, and I just got a finished commission of something I'm planning for April. I have zero idea how I'm gonna wait to show you guys
Is
this
that the thing?
commission.
Is that the thing you already showed me?
Yeah, I showed you. Um,
I'm sorry. I'm such a tease.
no, it's
Is,
fine. Tease
is
on.
that the thing that I know that your audience does?
Yeah, it is, it is. And so like, it's gonna be epic.
It is. It is. I both hate you and love you for it. Just saying.
I might try to vend, like become a vendor or sponsor at Reach. I have to do a bunch of price stuff tomorrow to see if it's even feasible for me to afford it. Um, but I would love to vend at that
It was
vend.
kind of funny. Casey asked me if I was going for Reach, and I'm just like, Reach? What is that? Reaching for the stars? Reaching for what am I reaching for?
Oh yeah, it's the second year of this convention.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm like, I'm not even close to where Corky and Katie live, so I am not going. Unfortunately.
No, you're far away. They do have people who want it to go closer, like to be on that side of the be in your neck of the woods, I think. It has been requested to go up north that way. So hopefully it will eventually. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
But I'm going, for those of you who don't know, I guess I'll share. Quirky is a partner for Reach. Um,
Oh.
so if you're in the Discord, she shared her code. I think it's just Quirky Bug. Quirky, what's your code for
Oh, that's
Reach?
super cool.
So she's gonna be hosting, helping host and judge the cosplay event.
Oh wait, is Corky in chat?
Yeah, she just got in. That's her code. I'm potentially
Right.
thinking of vending at the convention. It's really cheap actually. The issue is if I can get enough merch and everything. I have enough Katybug merch that I could make things and sell them.
Mhm.
Um, the issue is selling them because I like one of the things that like the Japanese do well is cultivating like originality, right? I don't
Mhm.
know how much my stuff would sell at a convention because I'm not a big VTuber. So I wouldn't want to bring too much, but I wouldn't want to bring too little because it's like 500 plus people. And so it's just like how like is it feasible? Should I do? And I kind of want to try it, but like the reality of it is I would just be coming with Katybug merch. Like
Oh, that's true.
I mean, I can make other merch, right? Like I do have time. It's not till November, but like what if I make like I bring Katybug merch and I bring all this other merch and it doesn't sell, and then so like I just have all this excess.
Well, I mean, hold on. If you have any extra Katybug merch, you can always sell it on like Etsy, like you've done before, right? Just
Yeah, I would probably
extra
I would
inventory.
put it on my coffee, and I would put like the rest of it on my coffee and just sell it through there. Because Etsy costs money, and when I had stuff on Etsy, it wasn't selling, so I was like, I'm gonna get the coffee. But
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna
but
do the
yeah, so,
same
like
eventually.
I'm thinking of vending there. We'll see. Because I've always wanted to vend at a con. And it's not a super mega con, so it would be a nice like first experience.
That's true.
Um, even if it didn't go well, I mean, I'm sure I'd make some sales because other VTubers are going, but we'll see. I'm undecided. I'm gonna do prices and stuff tomorrow to figure it out.
Yeah. Con is always a good experience. Like I mean, I never really made much money. I made like $5 when I did my con, like barely enough to cover a table, but it was still fun, and
Oh,
it was still exciting when somebody like bought my stickers because I made stickers. So like I made one of like Death Note, Link,
oh,
um, I made like a random mermaid sticker. I also made some like little resin crafts when I did it, and a few prints here and there. I would trade.
yeah.
I remember I made a Bowsette print. Still kind of liked that.
Ooh,
Yeah, and
yeah.
that
I
was
kind of want to like. Oh, go ahead.
oh, and that was kind of like when Bowsette was like a really big thing. So
Yeah, I kind of want to like do Katybug merch, but make other merch like Otome merch and like different things that I like, and take that to a
mm,
convention. Um, But, like, cause like, the thing is, like, I don't wanna, like, make, like, AAA titles or, like, I wanna try to stay away from, like, Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy, like, Nintendo, like, Sony, because, like, although a lot of people do it, I don't know if their fan art rules, and I don't wanna risk, like, getting copyright strike at the con, cause like, that can happen. Um
oh, okay.
But like Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Love in Deep Space, Otome merch, most of those like are safe to make fan art of and sell. Um, but like yeah, like at I think it was Anime Expo, like the bigger companies were going around and handing out papers of cease and desist of selling That's not quite what it was called, but it was basically like stop selling our characters.
Oh, that's gross.
I mean, it makes sense, but from a copyright holder standpoint, they have to enforce their copyright of their ownership of their characters. Um, but it also sucks because like that's how people in the West make their money, like artists, like because like
Yeah.
OG art doesn't sell as well over here as it does in
Like,
other countries.
okay, especially like a company like Disney, they have enough money to like go around the world and back.
Oh yeah.
You know, like if somebody draws freaking Elsa and has like sells it for like $10, it's not gonna break their bank. They still have enough merchandise, and you know what? A lot of the time, their merchandise is not like, I don't want to say not the bestest, but like, you know,
It varies in quality.
sometimes people want to see other things, right? And like if Disney's
Right.
not going to do it, might as well have artists do it. And like you're taking something from a little artist that is no threat to you whatsoever, at least most of the time.
Most of the time, yeah. It's just man. It's a hard balance.
Yeah.
It's a
But
game of chess, and I don't necessarily want to play.
honestly,
That's why Ladybug is so easy to like sell because legally I own intellectual property of her because I made her, right?
yeah.
Like I came up with the design and stuff, and then I just paid someone to draw her.
Mhm.
And I own copyright for like a good portion of my artwork. There are two pieces I wish I owned copyrights for, but I can't afford it because I would make standees. So cute, but I'm like I can't afford it right now because like depending on like different artists have like different like setups, right? Like some artists, like my model artist, does it where like you pay one copyright like payment and you get copyright for like merchandise, all commercial use. So commercial use, streaming rights, merchandise.
Hmm.
Others have like different tiers where it's personal use, commercial use, which they consider streaming and like different things like that, and then a different tier for merchandise. So and different
Oh.
people have it priced differently. And a lot of people won't put the how much they charge up front because most of them will do research to see who they're working with, and they'll charge according to the client. Which, hey, honestly, like, dude, I totally understand because like working with me versus working like with Iron Mouse, like I can't afford Iron Mouse prices level of like for merchandise. I
Yeah.
can't. Like so like I'm like, okay, cool. But like so you have to ask. So like there are certain pieces that I have that I just have personal use for. There are certain pieces that I have just for streaming use, and there are certain pieces that I have that I can do all of them with. And like I have enough to make a good bunch of merch of Bug. Like um some of them were really expensive and some of them were cheap, depending on the artist. I think the most expensive piece I spent was almost $700, and I did it because people said it was cool, and then like no one purchased it, which is fine. Like it is what it is, right?
Mm.
It happens, but I mean
Right.
it's still there. I have Fourth Ball, I have Coffee, I have not my Etsy anymore, but I had Redbubble. So like there are different means. I don't put everything on all of them because some of them just wouldn't do well. Um, so yeah, Look, look, when I got into streaming, I like I knew two streamers. I knew of Iron Mouse and I specifically VTubers. And I knew of I got into VTubing thanks to Prayer of Abigail. I found Prayers of Abigail and then I heard of Iron Mouse. And I spent so much money when I got into VTubing. Like I debuted in June of 2020 and in October I had already had another outfit.
I cannot relate. I cannot relate.
That's not a bad thing. I shouldn't have spent money on that. Uh, but I
I
did.
will be honest.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do what I did. Is what I'm saying.
I can't wait for the day that I can do merch. I might actually do my first merch soon because I'm currently making a Valentine's Day piece.
Dude, that'd be such a cute merch.
Yeah, and I don't know why. I just looked at it. I'm just like, oh, that would make a cute print. Like at least a
It would.
print, maybe
I
even
mean,
a sticker.
the reality of it is I have spent a lot of money on VTubing. I mean, a lot. I don't even want to share how much I've spent on VTubing because it's a lot. Um,
I mean, if you're comfortable, or you could just like DM me because
I'll
I'm
DM you.
curious.
I'll DM you.
Okay.
And there's a multitude of reasons for that. One, I thought when you had to be when I became a VTuber back in 2020 or 2021, 2021. I became a VTuber in 2021. Um, I like saw all like I found Prayers for Abigail, and then I saw the bigger streamers. I didn't know a lot of small streamers like
Mhm.
VTubers, and all the big VTubers were doing like outfits for Halloween, outfits for this, outfits for that, like all cool
So did you
things.
compare
So
yourself?
I thought that's what VTubing was. I thought like VTubing was getting the new outfits, like doing X, Y, and Z, doing like these different things. It wasn't a comparison game. It's like I thought that's what I had to do. Um,
Mhm.
so that's what I tried to do, and then I learned
Oh
very quickly.
goodness
I'm like,
gracious.
I can't keep up with this. It's too expensive. And my model artist has upped her prices. So back when I commissioned her a few years ago, she was cheaper, and now she's more expensive. Not she's still, in my opinion, really budget friendly out of like other VTube artists that I know.
Mhm.
Um, she doesn't rig, so then you have to pay for a separate rigger. But I mean, there are plenty of riggers who are budget friendly too. But so like okay, so I have my OG Katie Bug, Batty Bug, which was inspired by a Kingdom Hearts outfit that I made that my designer. So originally, Batty Bug was supposed to be a Sora Halloween costume, but for
Mhm.
copyright reasons, my artist wouldn't do it. Rightfully so. I understand. She didn't want to get in trouble. She lives in Japan. Um, so she designed me
Oh.
Batty Bug, and then I had issues with the rigger because they didn't fix something. So then I had to get a re-rig. So that was a re-rig on Katie Bug, a re-rig on Batty Bug, and then I had Cheshire Cat Bug made out of Batty Bug.
Mhm.
Uh, and then I had to get that rigged, and then
Oh goodness.
in between all of this, I got my wings and my tail. So I upgraded my wings, I upgraded my tail, and then so that's what 4 upgrades to Katie Bug. So the OG, Batty Bug, the upgrades, Cheshire Cat Bug upgrades. And then I got my current upgrade recently, but then I have a model that was gifted to me by somebody who did it. I need to still add it so I can use it. By Splat Art Rat gifted me a model. Um, and then I have 3 3D models. One was the gift. Two were gifts. One was chat raised and I saved money for. So I have like technically like 9-ish models. One being one main one with upgrades. And different rigs. So this rig that I'm using was a gift.
Mhm.
On current Katie Bug. And so yeah, like um I wasn't smart getting into VTubing, and I talk about it openly because, like, I want people to know, like, VTubing isn't necessarily this. PNG tubing is still VTubing because this is virtual, like, it's just an avatar, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not even gonna talk about all. I don't really actually have that many PNGs. I started out with 2 PNGs. One from Art Siren MJ and one from Tuli. I still have them. I don't use them anymore because it's an older design, but they're still super cute. And then I have like maybe I have 4 other ones plus a new one coming in April. Um, have a good night, Prince. Um,
I'm still
so
listening. It's just Link came in the room and now I gotta clear the bed.
oh, you're good. If you need to go, just tell me. Be like, Kitty, gotta go sleep. I talk a lot. Um, so so that's so like my my thing is now, like, when I see people who want to get into VTubing, I'm like, hey, like, if you need help, ask, or like, if you want to look for options, ask, because you don't have to buy an expensive. Now, I will say, if you don't get an expensive model, that's fine. Do try to find a good quality rigger, but like, because puppeting is really cool for VTubing if you have a 2D model. There are cheaper ways to get into it. Like you could do a 3D model and find somebody who will customize a V-word base, which is fairly inexpensive because they're just, customizing a V-word base. I would love a really like a customized 3D model like Iron Mouse has one day. There are people I would love to commission. They're just thousands of dollars, and I'm just like, ugh. And there are other things that I want to do. I want to like do one final look for Katie Pug, like for like B2B wise, that I'm concocting. Um, that probably won't happen anytime soon because I would want to use a specific artist, and I don't have money for that. But I would probably get her outfit designed because it'd be really pretty. But yeah, that all being said, there are ways to get into VTubing without breaking the bank. So yeah,
I'm
that
lucky
was
in the
my spiel.
VTuber thing. That's true. Yes.
Ooh, do you VTube too?
Of what? I was my moderator. Yeah, he VTubes. He's a bull.
Ah, you have context. What?
Yeah, I'm not technically a VTuber yet. I do plan to eventually. I want either a gift tuber or actually I recently saw that artist I've been following for a while, she finally released her ready-made
Sukia.
huh?
I know which artist you're talking about.
Yeah. She finally made her ready-to-made like VTuber model, and I just got to save up a little just because I don't have a lot of funds, and but it's under like $200, so I
Isn't it
definitely
like
want to
120?
get it. And yeah, Seb is my manager.
Well, I've thought about getting a manager, but I'll do that if I get big enough.
Yeah. But also like he has an amazing artist and rigger. Her name is Adi.
Ooh.
Um we like to talk about love in deep space.
I dig it. I'm here for this, obviously.
Yeah. Adi Estrella, she's great.
No, I think
She
what
also
the one
makes and
artist.
rigs her own VTuber models, which is really cool. Cool to see her
I
do
mean,
it.
that would be a dream if I ever got confident enough in my art to make a VTube model.
It's hard.
It is hard.
The
Well,
amount
not
of
only that, like
layers.
VTubing specifically is difficult because you have to like do it in the right way. So like you're layering it so they can animate it. And so you have to do it correctly, or they can't animate it correctly, and you have to make sure you label it right, or there's issues in Live 2D where it won't read the layer name correctly. It's like really complicated.
Yeah. And everything has a layer. And everything has to be separate, like from the whites of the eyes. And then you also have to draw everything.
Yeah, if I zoom in on my model, hold on.
Oh, sorry, I do not have your stream on screen
No,
right now.
you're good. If I can I do this? If I zoom in and you look, I have like flower petals in my eyes. You wouldn't normally see them because like I am farther away, but and like if you there's like a little like cool like rainbow highlight up there. And I have like these really cool eyelashes, but you can't see them because they're behind my hair. But look how pretty they are. So
They are
yeah, like
pretty though.
there are tons of details to my model. I just don't you don't see them as much because it's not so it's not super
Eh,
close. Oh man, I tried to count how many layers was in my model once and I gave up. And that's like
500
with the
layers. Oh god.
that was just like my normal model. That doesn't include all the extra outfits I've had and all the extra like upgrades, like or the hand toggles. Because I've got my mug, I've got my wings to my tail, I got the lean, which was like a totally different thing. I got my controller, I got my hair down toggle, I got my heart eyes, I got sad, I got shocked, I got I got scared, I have concerned, which is a different toggle. I have no glasses, I have my panda. Like, it all gets expensive.
Can Honey move? Is Honey rigged?
He is kind of rigged. He's more rigged on my other model, but like he'll lean in with me when I lean in. And he
Okay, I was
kind
always
of moves.
curious.
He moves a little bit differently on my old model. On the older rig, he's more bouncy, but this rig, if I turn, he turns with me. But okay, y'all, you know what I need to do? Because Aura just reminded me, I have a 3D version of Honey-chan. I should make it a goal. Well, I'll use him on stream one day and no talking. Just Honey-chan
Just have Honey.
bobblehead. Just Honey-chan bobblehead, because he doesn't have a mouth. I mean, he does talk. I do have a VA for him, so like his voice lines that like when people like follow and stuff, there are like voice lines that like "Welcome to the Bug Gang." I paid a voice actor for those lines that I really liked that he did of Honey.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say that he was gonna do the knife emote that he had.
Oh, dude, I wished. That'd be hilarious. Or the bonk. I really want to get like a bonk animation with him one day and have it like shattering the screen. Because that's really cool when I see VTubers do that. Dude, you want to know something weird that I saw that a VTuber did the other day? A VTuber has an animation where, like, on her 2D rig, where she kicks the screen with her foot, and the effect looks like it broke the screen. And I'm
Wait,
like,
what?
wow. Mm-hmm.
I need to see that. What?
If I find it again, I'll send it to you.
Okay. I've seen some
But I was
really
like,
cool rigs. I can't remember some of the coolest that I've seen. I think mostly is like
first, how much
supreme leans.
does she charge for rigging? And does she rig other people's artwork or just her own? Oh, that's a Twitch's integrated throwing system function. I did not know that. I have a Twitch's integrated throwing system, but I never use it. It's too much of a pain in the butt, in my opinion. I don't like it.
Okay, okay.
Oh, well, now we know.
Let's see. Once we get you a new PC and other stuff taken care of, we will take care of your model.
It is tricky to get it to work. I've used it in the past. I'm just too lazy. My new computer could handle it, but like I said, I'm lazy. But does your artist who rig, what was her name? Oh, does she have a page that I could look at for pricing? I might be in the market for a rigger suit. So.
Oh, for Adi?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. Let me get her VGen.
Yay for almost being done with homework.
But yeah, fun fact. I am actually wait,
Turning
does
a
she
super
have...
cute aura. Anyways, what was your fun fact?
Oh, so fun fact, I'm actually redoing some of my design.
Ooh.
I'm going to... Okay, so I'm putting in your chat her VGen.
That's fine.
So far she only has art. I don't know when she's gonna do rigs.
No worries.
But at least then if you have the link, like, you can just like follow hers for when it eventually
Yeah, I can
opens.
follow her. I
kind
can
of
add
thing.
her to VTubing list so I don't lose her.
Yeah.
Lose her.
So basically, I'm actually doing a little bit of a redesign for my character design. Because you know how I just basically have like one character design for like default aura?
Yeah.
But also, I have the thing where I have my glasses on, I don't have wings, I don't have my heterochromia, I look a little bit more humanesque. I decided because some people were also oh, it's on her card website. Okay. Yeah, you're allowed to send the link, Seb. Basically, I'm going to make almost like a dedicated, like, human-like version. Like without the wings, with the glasses, with the more simpler fashion and stuff like that. Kind of like more cute and comfy version of Aura.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have like a full-blown guardian angel version, like halo wings, completely different outfit, and like more powered up, I would say, because
Oh.
right now, I feel like my character design is not only more kind of like cuddly and cute, but what's it called? Sometimes when I get like commissioned for art, sometimes some artist, I don't know if my character sheet like is not clear enough, because some people will accidentally give me glasses but still keep my heterochromia. And the whole point with the glasses versus no glasses is that lore wise, my glasses are supposed to act like a seal. That's why anytime I have glasses on,
Ooh.
I don't have angel wings, and and my eyes are like a quote unquote normal color. Right? So I'm just like,
Right.
maybe I should just make a dedicated character sheet. One for like a sealed form, that's what I like to call the normal form, and then one for unsealed guardian angel form, more powerful. Ooh, Adi can make you a transformation toggle? Really? Oh my god, that would be so cool.
Dude, I want a transformation toggle so bad one day. I'll probably have to reach out to Adi to see if she would ever do a chibi. Because, like, I know not everyone works on chibis, which is fine.
Yeah. Oh, no, Adi does a chibi form. She streams. Hold on. She streams with a chibi form a lot of the
Yeah,
time.
she just doesn't have it on her form if she'll do chibi rig.
Yeah. Actually, one of my favorite of her models. I don't know if I can find. I might have to find a clip where she has it. She has an Anubis model that she did for Halloween. It's so cool because she kind of has like not necessarily a 90s style, but it's like a vaporwave techno vibe, and for some reason it gives me like 90s style without it being 90s style. Does that make sense, Seb? You know what I'm talking about?
I'll have to add another character page to VGen in a bit. It's fine.
Okay, I got her card. I'm gonna post it in on your stream. I like how I'm passing on information.
Take one down, pass it around.
Take it around, pass it around. Hot potato, hot potato. Do 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 do.
Oh, it's Oris asking, that makes sense.
What is? Oh, she's a quote calendar. What? That's kind of cool.
Yeah, which is what I was looking at, and I'm just like, oh, there's not chibis on here.
How complex is your design? Oh, that's cool.
It, uh, technically, the one design is simple. I know you're asking me, but I'm answering it. The other two aren't so simple. Why? Like, so Katie Book herself isn't super complicated, but some of my some of her alt outfits are super complicated and detailed, and I'm like, why did I do that? Like, why? Why? Like steampunk bug, like if I ever had her turn into like an actual like full live 2D model, she would be so detailed. And I'm just like,
I was originally thinking Clark Kent, away from my glasses thing. Oh no!
Cool.
Now I can't unsee.
Dude, there was this guy that I liked once, and he let me help him pick out his glasses, and his comment was, "What I turned into Clark Kent." I'm like, "But they're cute glasses!" 'Cause they were Clark Kent glasses, and I'm like, "But they look so good on you."
I'll be honest. I actually dressed up as a. It was okay. It was supposed to be a female Clark Kent because it
Dig
had
it?
like it was like a dress, and essentially it has like the Superman t-shirt underneath like the Clark Kent vibe. And it even came with glasses, but I had the exact same glasses, but mine were like blue light glasses. So I'm just like, oh, okay. And I'm like, well, I'm not blonde, so I can't be Kata. So I'll just be female, right? Right? No, everyone thought I was
Right?
Supergirl. I'm like, that's fine. Whatever's.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Supergirl is the female version of Clark Kent, depending
Yeah,
on
but it's
which.
also because like I have dark brown hair, right? So like I tried to style it like Clark Kent. Um,
Oh,
yeah. So because I'm not blonde, right? So I'm just like, okay, that makes sense.
right?
Alternate
I would give
universe,
it that.
right? It's actually really cute. I bought it at the thrift store, and it's just one piece.
Aw,
It's just a one piece, but it looks like a short skirt and a top underneath over like a white shirt, but it's actually all one piece.
that sounds super cute though, actually.
It also came with like Superman socks, which were kind of funny, but I decided to put my own like stockings. I think I still have it in my closet. They're really cute. It's really cheap because thrift store. Yay! It was a nice, simple costume. I actually, I wore it for a Halloween party
Ooh.
as well. I wore it at work because at work we were having, a Halloween thing, and unfortunately, work is like, kind of strict with certain areas.
Yeah.
So I thought it was perfect, and then my friends were like, "Oh, let's go out to drink on Halloween." I'm like, "Okay, you know what? I'm gonna wear this out again on a night to the town."
Do it. Oh my gosh, Aura. So my mom got me 2 new dresses,
Yes.
and once I can get them like they fit, but like once I get them on and like I can like take pictures, I'll send them to you because they're so cute. They're not something that I would usually wear because of like the length and like one of the collars are super low, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna like live outside of my box a little bit 'cause these are really
Do it.
adorable. And so I
Do
showed my
it.
mom and she's like, I'll buy them for you. And I was like, "Oh, bet." So, like, it was super sweet of her because I wasn't expecting that. I was just gonna get the one because it was, like, only $9, and she got me both,
Oh,
and
that's
they're
cute.
so comfy, and I'm just like, "Oh, yeah."
That's so cute.
I really like dresses. I wish I could wear them more, but work makes it hard, and it kinda makes me sad because I love dresses. Hey, Clobbert! Um,
Oh
because,
yeah, I love dresses too.
they're just so comfy. I just wish I wasn't like, I wish my job wasn't so active so I could wear them more. Um But I walk all day at work and I'm bending and squatting and lifting, so dresses and skirts aren't really conducive for that. Cause like, if I do it wrong,
Yeah.
see up my skirt and I'm like,
Yeah, that wouldn't really be good.
I tried to wear a skirt once and I even had, like, tights on and people still got weird, and I'm just like, "You know what? No, I'm just not doing that. Not again. Not again."
I used to do it with because I have this. I actually wore it on stream once. I don't know if you saw it, but it's like a black skirt and it has leggings attached and it's like basically a skirt but with long instead of short. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And it's more
Yeah,
for
that makes sense.
active wear to be honest. A lot of the time I'll wear it while I'm like walking or doing something active because it has like a spandex like material too.
Oh, dude,
So
I
and
love
it's
spandex.
very cute at the same time.
I'm here for this. But it is now 1 o'clock for you.
It
We should
is.
probably wrap it up. I have
I love you for keeping track though, because like I'm not keeping track and it's like
you need rest, and you getting rest is important to me because I love you.
okay.
Um, We can do a double raid if you want. There
Oh.
are a couple people that I know that are streaming that are safe.
Nice.
One's playing Final Fantasy, and one is doing a reaction thing where she reacts to things her chat sends her. Which would you rather?
Ooh. Okay.
I can send them. I can send you both so you can check them out real quick if you want.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna drop them in your
I
chat.
think it would be 10 times funnier if we have one raid and then another. Cause like, you know how people get like super excited for like double raid?
Yes,
Cause it's always like a good feeling, right? It always just like
it
confuses
is.
people. But it's like
maybe it reset.
but it's like a wholesome confusingness. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, that's a 1.
A 1, a 2, a 3. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? My uncle actually
Oh
did
my
that
god, I
once.
remember
He
those
sat down
commercials.
and my uncle did it. He got a Tootsie Pop and he sat down and he licked it and he tallied each lick.
Mhm.
And then he mailed it in. I was like, Uncle, man, that's some dedication. But it varies on person to person because of like tongue size, how much saliva they get on it. It's like wild. Like, so it doesn't matter how, like, it'll be different for each person. Or you can be
Okay.
like the owl and do 1, 2, 3 crunch.
That makes sense. Okay, let me
A-
see.
ASMR stream when?
I'm so distracted with Yumemi on how like the hand that's giving her like the pats. It's so like nicely manicured. I'm so distracted.
Oh, you're good.
I'm just like, oh, that's so nicely animated. Future funk.
Right?
That's a good way to describe Addie's art style. Future funk. Let's see. I'll go with
Robert,
whoever
hi,
you want to raid.
Oracle.
Huh?
Oh my gosh, you're making me pick? Okay,
Yeah.
but like my package is Final Fantasy, so
Okay, we'll raid the Final Fantasy then.
I see chat or whatever his name is. Okay, guys, we're gonna get ready. I'm gonna do for my raid message. I'm gonna do Angel Bug raid. My model's not frozen.
Is it?
No, it wasn't. I turned too far, so it lost tracking.
Okay, so we'll raid Jake. Why was I gonna call him Jake? Like Jake from State Farm?
Is this Jake from State Farm? Who are you talking to? Jake from State Farm. Well, what is she wearing? He's wearing
Red
khakis and a
shirt
polo.
and khakis. Well, she sounds horrible.
Okay, Bug Gang, we're gonna raid this a new person. I've talked to them; they're great. As always, remember to eat some food, get some sleep, and drink some water because you're important to your health. And I will see you in the next live stream. Have a good night.
Bye, Katie. Even
Okay,
like
you're muted now,
okay,
so they can't hear you.
cool.
And I'm muted now, so they can't hear me.
Okay. So I want to thank you all so much for coming. You came, you saw, you commented, and it means so very much to me that you decided to spend your time with me. I'm gonna wish you buena notte and sweet dreams. But hold on, we already knew who we were gonna raid anyway. But I want you to stay awesome, and keep your light shining bright. Until next time, keep smiling, keep trying, and most importantly of all, keep shining. Well, let's send some love to Jate. Jate live. Bye. Okay. think I got my raid message. Hold on. Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
Hi, Katybug. How is it going? How was your stream? Let me snooze this ad for 5 minutes. I love this game. Do you now? I have not gotten very far in it yet. Give you a follow. Oh, Oracle. Thank you.